All right, hello everyone. Welcome. It's time for some more Fire Emblem Fates Lunatic Classic Revelation, where enemies have 100 crit and my characters have 0 strength and 0 magic. It's a mouthful. Yeah, how are you guys doing this fine new year of 2026? Yeah, we're currently on turn 2026. It is now horse phase, if you're wondering. Last year was I think enemy phase. This one is horse phase. You stream like crazy. This one's it's a lot much more ahead of schedule. I think I just feel motivated to get this run done because it's just gonna take so many streams that if I keep going at one per week or one every once in a blue moon, it's not gonna get done. So yeah, let's load up the game. And let's get some chapters done. Realistically, we're probably only playing through one chapter today, but we'll see if we can squeeze in the Paralog or two. This depends on a lot on if things go well, mainly, right? All right. I started over 6 months ago. Yeah, I took a break, mostly to move and to wrap up some other business. But now we're back to playing this 10, 15, 12, 11, 12-year-old video game, something like that. Yeah, so I think we're finally in the inflection point of our run. Oh hey, I set Corin's birthday to January 1st apparently, so we actually get birthday rewards. That's nice. Speed and luck. Up in proficiency and another sunrise katana. Lovely. All we need to do is wait 81 more years or so, 128 more years, and then we can forge a very strong sunrise katana. Actually, let's go and forge it right now, actually.
Thanks for stopping by.
Will I stream a Fire Emblem Direct? I think just because of my work schedule, that'd be pretty difficult now, because Directs come at like 9 a.m. Eastern, right? That's when the workday starts. Previously, when I was on Western time, it was much easier to stream like at like 6 a.m. because I could just get up early. Now, like I have other obligations, unfortunately.
Stay safe, citizen.
So yeah, I think the plan right now is let's go and grab all of our My Castle items. If we get a the what was it called? The dagger that hurts you. That would be really nice. Cringe, just quit your job, but I like having money. Cal drop too. That would be nice. What we got? Sidelong Yumi. What does that do? Sidelong Yumi. Weak to follow-up attacks. -5 effective speed. Cannot make follow-up attacks. But has 1-2 range. So it's bad. It's just worthless. I guess the idea is that's a 1-2 range bow, but it sucks. Sacrificial knife? Yep, that's the one. That's the one that I need. I don't really need any of these things, but I'm just clicking them so the notification goes away. Reverse javelin, if you will. Not really. No. Through might, what's the point? Yeah, there isn't the point. That's the point, or the lack thereof. Any supports we need to do? Guess not. Can we get some support points with like Xander or something? I guess Kazi support could be nice, so we can maybe try to push for a Master Ninja class change if we really want it. Huh? The hell is this? Are we already maxed with Kaze?
Please, let me know if there's...
You already have A rank? Oh, so that's... I didn't realize that that's what happens when you invite an A rank partner. It's never really mattered before. I guess that means we can go Master Ninja if we so desire, even though that will never matter. Bro cheating. Corin's cheating on Felicia with Kaze. That's not likely. Yeah, we already have A support. That's nice. All right. Well, yeah, I think the plan was just to play the chapter, right? So the plan is we reclass Takumi, Camilla, and Baruch into mechanists. This way, that once they reach level 15 or 16, around that time, they can get replicate, and then I just like double the size of my army. And then once they get replicate, we can go and get their child characters to get even more replicates. Same with Kaze, Gunter, Kaze and Saizo. Once they level up and they get Savage Blow, we're gonna pop off. 42 defense feels like a lot to give up on. Yeah, that Corin's defense is the only thing between me and death right now. And it's also possibly one of the only ways to actually beat the game. Will Corin also go for replicate? That's possible, but I think the issue there is that I don't think it will matter to actually... For one, like, going into a replicate class would likely reduce Corin's defense, and I can't beat a map without Corin having this much defense. The enemies have already gotten, like, insanely strong. Like, they got, like, 50 attack, and if I don't have defense, I cannot even bait them, right? 44 attack, 40 attack. Oh, crap. These guys are so strong. Like, the only character I have that can actually survive and attack is Corin. So, if I dip out of this class to go into Mechanist, I probably won't even live through the chapter. That's the problem. Because I can't use Garden Naginata, my defense drops like drastically. I'll probably, maybe like at most, I'll have like 30. And then that's, I don't know, like 10, 12 damage a hit times 3 doubled. Then I'm dead. Yeah, so I think we're dropping a lot of characters. That's fine. I think we have fewer characters to bring on this chapter, which is perfectly acceptable. I think we can do this. You guess Kana will forever be in the trash. Kana's chapter will be useful for leveling. That's probably about it, honestly. So I think the plan is we could probably defeat this set of enemies if we play our cards correctly. So let's go and line up here. I think we bring as many people as we can, but we can't actually bring that many, only 4 people. And then everyone else will just kind of have to assist by going on a flyer, which is fine. I think Hinoka won't be doing any damage, so we'll just use her to cart over another character. And I think same thing for Camilla. She's probably not doing any damage, so we can probably cart her over on Gunter. I think Rev only being available in Special Edition is stupid. I mean, I guess, but like, who cares at this point? The game's 10 years old. Anyone who really wants to play the game can figure out a way to play it. It's already long out of print. I just realized that I probably should take the map a lot more slowly, huh? Because the flyers are gonna get me. That's... I don't know. I haven't played this chapter in a long time. So my thoughts of probably should have paired someone up with Felicia. So I think I don't have access to my Caltrop anymore. And that's bad. So I can't actually do that much damage. I can't debuff this guy. Corrin can still do it though, but I think we're probably going to be needing the Pike Rune Club to do any damage, which is still not a lot. We've really like significantly debuffed ourselves for the chapter. I'm not sure that was a good idea because the enemies are getting really strong now. So I think maybe the play is these guys don't have lunge. Ah, shit. This complicates things. I think Savage Blow. How are these losers gonna actually level up? I don't even have Savage Blow. I only have Poison Strike. Ah, shit. Yeah, I have made myself weaker on the worst possible chapter to make myself weaker, it seems. So I can do 9 damage like this. If I have Felicia, I buff myself by like 2 damage. So I think let's try it like this. Let's Pike Rune Club on this guy. Dance for Corrin. I think Takumi can still do a lot of damage. He cannot do any damage. Oh my god. I think I bricked I bricked my run. Well, probably not to that extent, but things certainly are not. I'm not looking like I'm very strong at the moment. I can't even kill these 3 guys, huh? Oh, that's really bad. Actually, I can surround this archer, can't I? Can't. Can I? Maybe? Can I buff Corrin somehow? Can I do anything? I'm doomed. I'm fucked. Okay, I think I need to reevaluate my strategies for this chapter. That's nice, actually. That gets me a kill where I wouldn't have had one before. A sword catcher, which I'll throw in the... Actually, I'll throw in the convoy. How do I... Is there anything I even can do now? I think I die. As it turns out, like, making my character significantly weaker by class changing will make my life a lot harder on the subsequent chapter. Who would have thought? That's really bad. Do I have the overpowered branch of Fate Azure? Nope, not at all. I was unable to obtain one. Not that it would have mattered because I would have 0 strength, but my Azure is already on like roughly on par with that level anyway. It doesn't make a difference because the only advantage of having Azure like that is having vastly superior damage output, which I don't have. Yeah, I'm dead. That's a reset. Okay, so we need to be much more tactical with how we approach this. I think we need like we need to play much more slowly for one. And the other thing we need to do is we need to figure out like a different way of actually approaching the elevators, right? We don't have enough power to fight 3 guys anymore. We can now use a bolt axe. So maybe we try the Paralog chapter. That might be easier. Because on the Paralog chapter, at least, we could potentially... The enemies are level 10, right? I think that maybe... I don't know. We can try the Kana Paralog chapter, maybe. right? We tried that, and does Corrin have any good skills at all? That are worth passing down? Luna, natural cover, draconic hex. These all kind of already gets all of these. Maybe pass like defense +2 or something. Are we soft locked? I don't think so, but things aren't looking good. We do have evasion too, though. Can we even beat? No, these guys. I don't think they're high enough level for us to actually fight. Condo Paralog with incapable news sounds possible. Yeah, maybe we can try Takumi's Paralog. This was only flyers, right? And if they're only flyers, we can theoretically just beat them with bows. So I think we can if we give Jacob a rescue staff, we probably have a good shot at actually rescuing him. I think last time I thought that this map might be a little tough, but I think it's okay. Level 20 Kinshi Knight? Okay, so some of these guys are actually like insane. These guys are XP pinatas, right? That means I could probably just get Takumi to level 16 immediately, right? Maligbos. Yeah, these guys actually don't start with their tomes, right? So it's actually okay. I think we have something going here. Like, as long as we kill all of the flyers, we're good, right? I think we could do this. We just need to be... Oh, shit. On second thought, maybe not. Like, I think... She's not even fast enough? Ah, fuck. Like, we can kill these guys. Question is, can we survive their attacks? 30 damage? Maybe if Takumi had some defense pair-ups, maybe we could do it. Beast Killer, Pike Rune Club. I think we have the damage. The question is, can we survive? Maybe we could. If we only face one attack here, I think we could survive things. All right, we can kill this guy. Maybe kill the other one with Corrin. Maybe we grab like a Worm Slayer or something. Actually, no, that guy has so much defense. We're not getting through that without a bow. Like if we go here, Iron Yumi. We do. We could block the movement with Corrin. If we're in the right position to do so. These guys are so fast, too. Holy shit. These are thick wood? That's also bad. Okay, so my positioning is a disaster, for one. We don't have like a beast sword, right? Rev has a Worm Slayer that dropped a while back. I think I sold it. But the Worm Slayer won't punch through the defense, right? 26 defense, that's a lot. And maybe like Corrin would do like 12 damage a hit. It won't be enough. I do in fact have a Savage Blow that could be used to soften these guys up, right? Can I get weakened enough? Can I get hit and I die? Okay. In theory, I could try to... No, I die that way, too. If I attack like this... Savage Blow? Savage Blow? If I can block this guy's movement, then we're probably okay. Can I rescue? I have 0 magic, so my rescue range is bad. That's bad. If I give Takumi like a bit of speed, no, that won't be enough. Can I do something here? I think I could probably pair up attack off of an archer to kill that guy. I'm gonna need to reset. There's no like doubt about that. I just need to figure out what to do, like figure out some plans before I do that because my positioning is all like messed up anyway. So I think if I transfer Hinoka here, I could pair up off of the attacker, right? I could get this guy. Something like that could work. And that way, with like these two guys blocking, I could take care of this guy more safely, in theory. Something like that could work. So this will need, like, I'm gonna die on this attempt for sure. Because I didn't take care of the other flyers, because I didn't have the right positioning. Rescue range isn't magic based here? Alright, it is just 8 to 10, right? Yeah, that makes sense. Like, I think we have to rescue Karagi, otherwise he just dies. I mean, I think we also still just kind of die to these guys too, but we'll need to figure something out, regardless. Maybe we need to forge a good bow for Karagi too. Because I think he can promote ASAP. I think he goes like level 5 or something, right? Level 10. That's actually pretty good. I guess he probably could go Kenshi. Because he already has certain blow, right? But we probably go sniper for like the bow fair. And then reclass into mechanist or something. Something like that. I mean, we're gonna die, right? You think if face or anything that can go wrong will go wrong? Nope, that won't work. Because you can't do anything. That just won't work. You just won't be able to do anything and then you die. That's like... Stuff like that sounds fun in concept, but it won't work. Because it just won't. Oh, that's pretty good. He actually beats these guys at base. Even without having any, like, damage stats. That's actually crazy. But... Other than that, like, we can't do anything, so we die. But we'll need... We have a good thing going. We just need to reset and reorganize our things. Would a Miracle Midori build work here? Probably not, no. Because Miracle Midori can't do damage. And if you can't do damage, that ruins any other plans you might have. Alright, let's try that again. I think this time maybe the play is we need to move our characters like in a way that's more convenient to us. So I think like stuff like having our bow units near the flyers should do pretty well. Because so we don't have that we can't kill anything. Maybe we drop some characters so we can bring more speed pair-ups. Like we can't drop Jacob. We can probably drop Sakura though. I don't think she's doing anything for us here. Like we drop Sakura and we bring Kagero because Kagero can give us some speed. Actually, let's get out of here and let's go eat double speed. I think that's pretty important.
True.
You mentioned wanting to watch Swap Felicia to a bow knight.
Ah, that was easy.
The thing is, like, if I do that now, like,
Well,
then I lose out on getting Axebreaker.
Yes.
So it just feels like a bit of a waste. Okay, that's pretty good, I think. One strength, 2 speed. I think I have enough bow users. It's just a matter of, like, moving them properly now, right? I could probably afford to maybe make more bows, like more brass yumis, because I'll probably combine them together later anyway. So, yeah, we can let's try this again. Maybe a better chapter would be... Oh, that's the wrong chapter. That's Asugi's chapter. Maybe this one could be easier for getting XP, actually. Probably not. Actually, wait, we could. Like, we could just, like, rescue Asugi and then we just get him. But he's got Poison Strike salvageable already. But I think... if we go this chapter, the issue is that we probably, to deal with Master Ninjas, we probably need our Spies, Yumi, and our Caltrop. So we need to get our Replicate and then reclass back. So, like, if we can get 4 levels or so on some characters, we can be stronger for the next ones. So I think, actually, maybe, I think I can promote Kagero, finally. Not to fight, but just to get, like, more speed for Master Ninja. Asugi escapes out of the front entrance when rescued. Okay, I don't know anything about the map. I'll probably need to actually look into how to beat that one later. So, like, we promote Kagero with a Master Suit that otherwise doesn't sell for much anyway. And then, like, we, like, pair up with Takumi, so he gets, like, a lot more speed. That way he can double these guys, right? 33. That should be enough to actually just kill everything. And that might actually be what we need, right? We, like, I think this is what we do. Like, we, like, kill this guy, dance, kill this guy, shelter, dance, kill this guy, shelter, like, pair up attack, kill this guy. Something like that. Gotta be careful about all these ranges. You can block his escape if you block his tiles. That's good to know. I'll keep it in mind. I think we can put our flyers down here because the thick wood blocks a lot of movement, but this is more flexible if they can move closer this way. Something like this could work. Let's try it again. It's like if Takumi can just like shoot this guy down. Actually, if we leave Takumi here, what we could do is we could have a pair-up attack from anyone else get the kill, right? That could also work. Like, we just have Felicia get a pair-up attack to kill. That started harder than I thought. So, like, maybe, like, we could turn 1, rescue Karagi. There we go. And then, like, we have... now that we got buffed a little bit, we can maybe get enough damage. We're like 4 damage off, 5 damage off of getting a kill off of this. Do I have any stronger weapons? I don't think I do. At least not against lances. Oh! I could use the Pike Rune Club on Felicia. That's a reset, but that's a plan. We give the Pike Rune Club to Felicia, and that way she can just kill the flyers with the Pike Rune Club, right? Because she can just use her axe rank, or small axe rank to kill. Let's get rid of the Daikon Radish. Like, we can... she has enough hit rate, and she can use the Pike Rune Club. This is the advantage of being a hero. So we can do it like that, right? We just go here, Pike Rune Club, instant kill. Let's go. Very good. And then we could kill this one, or kill it with someone else, probably, more realistically. Our options here are quite limited, because we need, like, some other melee unit that can survive damage, that can also do damage, which is, like, basically nobody. Which is except Korn. But we need Korn on the other side here too, unfortunately, probably to block some other foes. So we can kill these guys whenever we want with Takumi. So we could kill this guy with the Beast Killer, and then we could probably dance Korn back over that way. And we could kill this one. This is elegant. This is perfect. And we're getting so much XP out of it, too. Let's dance for Takumi. Takumi kills this guy. And gets like 1,000,000 XP. We might be able to get to replicate on this chapter, and then we could get another Takumi. That's brilliant.
Yes.
We need to rescue Azura, which we can shelter for that. We can transfer, separate. We could rescue Kiragi. We can promote Kiragi. I think we could probably... Kinshi doesn't really give us anything, right? Like air superiority maybe, but we don't really need that. So we probably go sniper just so we can get both here pretty soon. I think that's the play, right? What do you guys think? Because I guess if we go Kinshi, we have more like flexibility for movement. And Madarasu, I don't think that actually matters because we go from the 100 to 0 like instantly anyway, right? So I think we go sniper. Probably also maybe to build bow rank, right? Actually, wait, Kinshi Knight can also use... Wait, Kinshi Knight can use Spy Zumi, right? That could let us do some really degenerate strats with weird positioning with Spy Zumi. Yeah, but I think we definitely go sniper first. Bring him a Heart Seal for Mechanist and then sniper and then after replicate. We can reclass immediately right now, but it's pretty expensive. We should be able, we can probably afford it, but it's probably better to leave him as sniper for now. Especially because I think he really needs a speed to double. We don't actually even have like enough bows or anything, I think. Ah, shit. That was not a safe spot for him to be. He could probably survive one hit. Like 13. No, he dies instantly. Holy fuck. Okay. We need to do this again. Oh, he dodged. Ah. Okay, so Takumi lived because he's tanky, he's bulky as hell. And now he has a shield gauge too, which actually is amazing because it lets us do a lot. Like we can actually bait pretty safely now. Go away. I'm baiting. You forgot that the enemies have 100 crit? Read the sign. Alright, I think what we could do is... We need to feed characters like Takumi. And Baruka and Camilla. Basically anyone. I think there's enough XP to go around. Ideally, we like try to maximize XP. But I think we also need to maximize the amount of enemies we bait too, right? So I think maybe like we feed level 20s to Takumi for now. And once he gets to replicate, we can try feeding it to... Actually, we gotta spread it around, I think. We gotta spread the XP around ASAP. What did you miss? I tried doing the chapter 23, but I got bodied instantly. Because everyone is too weak from being reclassed lately. So I need to go into... I need to go into other chapters in a desperate bid to get more powerful. Kiragi lived? Yeah, he dodged, which was very very lucky. I think his personal skill, when he waits, he gets speed and luck. I don't think that actually activated here though, because but the idea is nice, I guess. I think now we need to bait attacks like as quickly as possible, because if we don't bait, then we're not living. I think we actually just throw Corrin out here, right? We just throw Corrin out into the mix, and he just sustains attacks. Like we just throw on the guard Naginata, and then like once the enemies move in, we kill them. I think that's the only way we can do things. We have to like aggressively bait. We have to go here, I think, this way. And we need to move other characters like in a position to transfer our bow users ahead. Like once we get Mechanist, where we're gonna get going. So Corrin should take no damage, and we can. This is chapter 22. Nope. We got our ass beat in it was chapter 23. We got our ass beat, so we're doing Karagi's chapter first, which is Paralog 8. We got our ass kicked by the by the actual chapter, so we need to train ourselves. we get shield gauge off this, so we live. Very nice. So much XP. These guys are level 20. It's insane. Sorry, they look similar. Yeah, I think it's. I mean, it's also because I put a different chapter on the starting screen, because I thought that would be the chapter I'll be playing, but unfortunately, reality intervened. So we ended up playing something else because I couldn't beat the chapter. It was too hard. So I think we could probably try to get this kill with Camilla. Maybe even get a bit of XP. Actually, now I think about it, this guy, you could hit this guy with the Alpha Yato. Nice. And that actually lets us feed the kill to Kaze. Kaze doesn't really need trample or anything. He can reclass immediately once he gets Savage Blow. I think we should be okay because we can one-shot the flyers. And since we can one-shot them, it doesn't actually matter what they can do, right? If they move towards us, that should be okay. Because we can handle it. Sure, you sure hope I get some strength or magic while doing this? Bro. Excuse me? Is that... What is this? What is this nonsense I'm hearing about gaining strength? Trampo is a bit doo-doo and red because there's a lot more horses. That is true, yeah. Conquest Nor does have a bit more of a horse phase. This is all thick wood, and I can't move past it. That sucks. So I can't actually bait that way. So I think we move Corrin this way. We equip. I think we equip the Beast Killer just to do some chip damage. But I think the chip damage doesn't actually matter because we can probably one-shot them anyway. So let's stay safe. Use the guard Naginata, and then we just keep one-shotting these guys, right? We can probably try to do chip damage with Saizo. Oh, we killed him with chip damage from Saizo. That's okay. That's really good.
No other.
Mental strength? I don't I don't know about that. Maybe Karagi and Takumi can have the talk.
Nope.
Not reading the dialogue though. We're just so close. Yo, 4 damage. I'm so strong. Yeah, this map's easy as hell. Why do people suffer through this? Maybe they don't have 5 bow users. Classic mistake. Yeah, I think dancing outside of enemy range is surprisingly easy here. Because, I mean, right? It doesn't seem too hard. I can just kill these guys. This one's a bit harder to get rid of. I think I can probably one-shot this guy. Not quite. I think if I hit this guy with Takumi, I can use parap attacks to make the other kills easier. Damn, Takumi has a really high crit chance, huh? That's really high. And we could parap attack. Effective parap attacks are the best thing in this game. I love it. You never heard opinions on this chapter? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, people don't often play it because it's either birthday or rev, right? And people don't have opinions on those games because there's it's very easy to dismiss it as being kind of easy, which in truth it is, I guess. But yeah, this map is an XP pinata. Holy crap! In every future run, I'm considering this for an XP pinata map. Like, these guys are like so like high level, but also like they're so easy to kill. Holy crap. They are nothing to me. I think I could try dancing for Takumi here to move up a little, because I think this guy shouldn't be strong enough to kill me, right? The issue is that 14. I think what I could do is I could try to move Korin up here. No, that won't work. I could. Okay, here's maybe the plan. I like attack with. No, this is sketchy. Like, this guy is in a bit of a weird spot to hit. Unfortunately, we don't have a Spy's Yumi to deal with long range attacks. Our positioning is awkward. I think we can probably shelter maybe, but Hinoka's not strong enough to actually get the kill here. So Iron Yumi +2 is 13 damage, and I think we don't have the actual damage skills to actually land the killing blow there, unfortunately. We do have another bow user that maybe we can ferry over somewhere. Like, if we put like Karagi here or something, we could probably get the kill. But then anyone who's left there is vulnerable to being hit. Save state? Now we're too early on the map for that. I think we can probably we can figure it out, right? 14. If I put Korin over here with a Beast Killer, I could probably pair up attack and get the kill. If I pair up, that would be a good idea if I can get the damage from somewhere. So I need, how much damage do I need? I need 6 more damage. That's a lot. If we put Jacob nearby and we got 4 more damage from somewhere else, we don't have strength pair-ups here. No strength pair-up. That's 2 strength. If we fly over here and use Karagi, we can get the kill. But then we could die to this guy. Is Karagi strong enough to survive 1 hit from this guy? He's got 18 defense, so the answer is no. Beast Killer is not effective? Oh, you're right. That's true. That is in fact a wyvern. So then the idea maybe would be to move like Karagi onto that tile, which could be okay, but then it leaves us in an awkward position of like, how do we actually rescue ourselves off? Maybe we do like this. Karagi goes pairs up with Saizo. Can Saizo survive a hit? 24 defense and weapon triangle versus a steel axe. Right? That causes this guy to lose some damage. Like 2 damage? Because, no, 1 damage. Because, well, I need to see weapon triangle advantage. Because the bonus is dependent on damage, right? So you need B rank to actually inflict. No, I think, we don't. So this guy has A rank axes, so he gets +1 damage. If I use a tome, he loses that +1, right? He loses that +1 damage, and then as a result, he goes down to 39. He does like 15 damage. I don't know. It's hard to say. When he uses a tome to hit Saizo's lower res? Yeah, but he's got like crap. Oh, his magic is really high, actually. You're right. Normally, like, Malignites don't have this much damage. 34 magic, though. So I think he's actually weaker. So I think what we could do is we pair up Karagi with Saizo. Saizo drops Karagi over here. And then we pair up attack to kill this guy with Hinoka. Hinoka then dance. But then we'd leave Hinoka in danger, unfortunately. So I think that's a problem. So we go like this. We go here. We drop Karagi. There. Then we can pair up attack with Hinoka. He's weak. He's really weak. That wasn't enough. Oops. Do you have a freeze staff? Do we have a freeze staff? I need to buy a freeze staff. Maybe the play is use like move out with Korin. Then we dance for Takumi. You have one equipped? You're right. I did have one. But actually, oh, now Takumi can move. I think Takumi is tanky enough to ice this guy and not die, right? Like we go into the forest or something. We can go to like this tile, like just woods tile, and we can kill this guy. And then we can go over here and we can transfer and swap him to the illusory human to get mega res. And then we can shelter away Hinoka. And now his high res means that he will get killed by the axe instead. That's bad. Yeah, it was a good effort, I think, but I think we just got caught out of position. Actually, we could dodge it. We could dodge it. Oh, we did. 52% dodge, actually. We got lucky there. We got too lucky. And now they're all like lined up to be shot like ducks in a row. Don't let your dreams be dreams. Now we can just kill them all. I love it. Lovely. This is a great New Year's present. Let's trade him over to the Fujin Yumi. And then we just obliterate this guy. Just fucking kill him. Oh, that's not enough damage, but it's in theory good enough. I think we're actually strong enough just to wipe all of them anyway, so there shouldn't be any issue. Oh, now we can feed the kill to like a ninja. Otherwise, can't actually get the kill. Skill speed. Strength +2. And we can just keep pairing up off of Takumi. The area here is actually like super constrained. I need to be a little careful about my positioning. Because if I like move incorrectly, I might not be able to kill everyone. Oh, this guy's really fast. Holy crap. Whatever you do, don't put me in the video. I'm not gonna remember you saying that in like 3 months when I actually make the video. Don't worry. This map is like so easy compared to all the others. Okay. We did a bit of damage there. That was probably not worth it. But I think we can probably get a kill like this now. We can't. We cannot get the kill. These guys are so strong. Oh my god. Can we maybe move in Jacob? I think we can move in Baruka. Then Baruka can get a hit in. There we go. Baruka kill. Whew. And then we could... Oh, if I go over here and I equip a Shining Bow, I could bait one of the enemies and kill them faster. Right? I could just hit this guy with the Shining Bow. I can attack this guy and then equip the Shining Bow next turn. Anyway, I think anyone can get this kill, probably. Who's worthy? Kiragi, I guess? Nope. No, he's not in range. Ah, fuck. This is actually really awkward, positioning-wise. I guess Korin has to get it, then. That's like the worst possible character to get the kill. You could Fujin Yumi? Yeah, I'm gonna trade it over next turn. I mean, like, right now. HP defense. That, I mean, more defense is always nice. I'll take it. We can transfer onto Karagi. Nope, we need to transfer onto Karagi. Then we need to transfer Karagi. And then we dance for someone. We separate here, and then we dance for, like, I guess Takumi. And then Takumi just, like, backs up and kills this guy. Oh, he's not getting XP anymore. That was a waste. I think that guy was, like, level 10, right? Ah, shit. Wait, there's actually so many of them now. They're overlapping. That's really bad. This is not doable, right? We can't actually fight all these guys right now. Fuck. Can we? Can we? I don't think we can. We're not strong enough for this. We need to back off immediately and try to get to a better spot. I really should have put Takumi, like, over there to fight, because now we're just gonna get overwhelmed, I think. So I think we need to retreat. So we transfer a pair up here. The perfect retreating formation. And I think we should, like, stick throw Korin out here, right? These guys are all, like, flyers. We need to move to more open ground. Like here, we drop off to separate to get more actions next turn. We're gonna need all the actions we can get. There's actually just barely enough space for us, which is great. So I think we can try to let Takumi take one hit, and he should be able to. Then everyone else, we can probably try to get them to swarm onto Korin. Use the Shining Bow, or Naginata to stall. I think maybe I throw Korin with the guard Naginata up ahead. I don't think any of these enemies, none of them actually have these are birthright map enemies, so they will just swarm onto Korin if possible, right? So I think we could actually just go up ahead and, like, equip the guard Naginata. And we probably catch, like, half of them. Right? Takumi blocks and does not get the kill, actually. Nice, nice. They all just get stuck on Korin, and then now we can peel them off as we need to, right? Because we can just dance outside the range and then, like, peel the enemies off. And we can even chip them down with the Beast Killer. Because I don't think they can hurt Korin. The numbers can be reduced. The problem now is, like, there's a Fimbulvetter guy. Korin might be in trouble if we stick around too long. I don't think he'll die in one hit, but he could die in, like, 2 hits. So we need to unstick Korin ASAP. Let's Beast Killer these guys. It's unfortunate, but we need to free ourselves. These guys are level 10. This one's level 20. We can probably kill this one with Takumi. We get level 15. We're 1 level away from replicate. That's amazing.
Yes.
Golem Bane. If only, like, we didn't, like, gain that extra level. We can kill this guy. That was not the best character to kill with, but whatever. I should have killed with, like, a character that could have benefited more from it. But I think we can dance here. Shelter. Transfer. Separate. We can dance for Takumi. And just move out of the way. We're doing this Paralog Forge character. We're getting Karagi out of it. Oh, we even shield gauge it. That's very nice. We shield gauge the single enemy that could hurt us with tomes. I think we kill the remaining Falcon Knights, which only leaves the Malignites. This is Takumi and Kagero's child. All right, let's kill this guy. More defense, love it. I think we survive every attack except from this guy. Actually, I think this guy's, like, really weak now with Fimbulvetter. He, like, does, like, 13 damage, 33 damage. It's not enough to be lethal, so it's survivable. I think now these guys are all debuffed, so we can actually survive their attacks with other characters like Saizo. Right? We just like buff his defense with someone. Like, and we can bait out like individual enemies as we go, right? Like if we go like here with Saizo, I think, and like we buff him with Camilla and Jacob, we can peel off individual characters to get a bit more damage. The issue right now is that Corrin is like could die from being hit too much, so we need to be very vigilant about that. So I think yeah, boss does nothing. We do some damage. I should have just equipped the guard Naginata actually. Oh, nice. Everything's so like neatly tied up by the shield gauge. That was very convenient. Oh, they're still attacking Corrin, huh? That's interesting. That sucks. That's bad. I think we just keep killing. We just killed the boss, I think. I was very lucky with the Luna proc. We got a level up. Very good. More defense? Nah, not quite. Armor blow. That means we just take no damage. I think we just get rid of nobility or something, right? Let's get rid of Luna. I think honestly, like we don't actually need this. It helped here, but like it doesn't actually matter most of the time. And this actually frees up our movement a lot because these guys are all weakened too. So like if we kill this guy, then the like amount of damage we take from any nearby enemies is lowered. These guys are level 10, so Takumi shouldn't fight them because he doesn't get anything. But we can probably still get some good XP for characters like Camilla and Baruka if they can actually like get into range. I think we just pair up attack off of Takumi here to get the damage to kill this guy. Camilla also does have very high defense, so we could just pair up someone and she can probably survive a hit. Nice, 22 defense. Get rid of lock touch. Right? She could survive. She doesn't survive 2 hits, so let's get her. Let's get her out of there. Let's dance for Camilla. And let's move in Saizo here. He's much tankier. I might have messed up with Takumi here. I think Takumi could take a lot of damage. So I think we can put Jacob nearby, I think. So let's shelter away Azura. Put Jacob here. Rally. That's -2 damage taken. And I think that could be enough to not die. I hope it is. It'll be a big stumble to die like this late in the chapter, but we should be okay, I think. Wait, I can maybe try to bait out an attack with Baruka on the edge here. Because this way, I think I don't take damage. Like, it should be okay, right? Wait, 24 defense, 34 attack. That's exactly dead, right? Damn it. I think this is okay. Damn it. Okay, this guy goes first. Ah, shit. We're dead. Ah, fuck, I messed up. I really messed up there. A dodge? Oh, is that fucking miraculous save? Yo. And a dodge too? What the fuck? Whoa! we got fucking bailed out there. Holy fuck. Dodge, miraculous save, and a miss? Let's go. We are miracle maxing today. It's a fucking Christmas miracle. That's amazing. All right. Okay, so Takumi slays this guy and so strong. Holy crap. Are they also strong? You can Savage Blow here. Oh, and Saizo now is low HP. And you know what that means? It is time for some pyrotechnics. And we live because of shield gauge, right? We pyrotechnics. And we just blow them up. Yeah. Now we can one-shot this guy. We cannot one-shot this guy. We still need another Savage Blow. Baruka can get a kill here, I guess. I'll take it. Corn can't do anything here. Oh, if we move Hinoka one tile closer, we get the extra damage point we need to one-shot this guy. Brilliant. Come on. We're like 30 XP away from replicate. It's so close. We are so close to being in like to ascending. But we can't get it off this guy's level 10. So I think the play is probably just feed it to Baruka. Because she's the lowest level. That was a lovely chapter. We got so much XP.
Dad!
I don't think we got any like items or anything, but that was like so much XP.
What is it?
Felicia's plate. That's worthless, right? It's like a magic dagger that does 4 damage. Kiragi Takumi support. Saizo Kaze. Kaguro Kiragi. That's magic? Yeah, it doesn't do it. It's like 4 might. It's not very useful here.
Welcome.
Dawn Lottery. Did we get something? Yeah, Flame Sugar's like 7. Like in theory, this could be stronger if you get like 128 of them and you forge it. But it's more to be funny, I guess, than to actually be useful. Yeah, that was a great chapter. I think we go plus speed again. Actually, no. We feed Lilith, we get some money. But I think we're so close to getting double replicate here. That, I think we need to do another Paralog, right? We need to do, like, another Paralog for sure.
Nice to see you.
I think we do Corn Jacob. Doesn't really matter. Oh, we got a support point. That's nice. Let's go eat and go. I think we just max. I think speed is important. Did I get Midori? Not yet. I think we can probably do Midori's chapter. Speed and defense. Okay. Is it time to rip off the Kana Band-Aid? I think we need Poison Savage Blow to get that going. These guys are ready in terms of that, but we need to reclass them back into their proper classes. What's the name? Is the Midori's boss again? I think it was Candace. Do you have ulterior motives for asking me that? All right. So I think Dragon Blood. I think we could probably just get Midori now, right? Because we can immediately give Midori Savage Blow, and ideally he would give her Replicate. We can give one of the Shining Bows over to Kiragi. He'll probably be really strong. Was Azura ever married off? I think we were planning on doing Azura Jacob to get 2 Paralogs, but it's too far away, I think. I think all the candidates actually got married already. It's I think we're doomed. We're not getting Shigure. We're not getting we're probably not getting those characters. That's probably okay. What majority wants to be mechanist anyway? Yeah, that's true actually. Yeah. We can do a herbal remedy, I think. It's an easy map and we can get XP off of it.
Hup to
I think we can do this. The enemies are really strong though, you know, that's a big problem. Those only like level 10, level 16. They're actually like a slight bit weaker than I would like. So we don't actually get as much out of this as I would prefer. We do get Midori though. Are the correct skills passed down? I do not actually. I think I passed down Savage Blow. What skill do I want here? I think I passed down Savage Blow. Arrange. And I think maybe Lunge, actually. Once Sazo learns it. Right? Because she'll naturally get Poison Strike, but Lunge is actually very important. I think we wait for Midori. Savage Blow, Lunge, so we don't have to go Fire for Midori will be good. Lunge is actually pretty important. The Kana Paralog chapter, I think we have Savage Blow damage now, right? I think we have the Savage Blow damage, but the enemies are level 10. So they're actually not even worth fighting for XP. Invasion 2 will be suicide. It'll be suicide, and also there's no point because they don't give enough XP. Are we really using Kana though? Nah, it's just for the XP, right? Maybe we can do Asugi's chapter. All the elites spawn later? Yeah, it's eh. So I think the reason we could... So I think one way we could do this chapter is possibly by so there's no treasure on this map, right? And we can block Asugi by where does Asugi escape to? Like, where does he run? He escapes via the far northern hallway, typically by turn 9. But if we rescue him, he tries to escape down this way. But if we block all the escape tiles, we can just farm the map, right? So we have to rescue him if we want to get him. What does his skill do? It's like healing, right? Self-heal? Use weight to get 4 HP. Okay, that's useless. You can't attack him? Well, we can rescue him, though. Wait, does Kaze have lunge? Kaze does not have lunge. I think, yeah, he's as good of a unit as any of the others right now. Actually, now that I think about it, we actually got a lot stronger that map. Maybe we can actually just do 23, right? Because compared to last chapter, Takumi is like nearly at his nearly at replicate. Camilla and Baruch are also nearly at replicate. We could probably get replicate during the map and then be really strong. We also got our Savage Blow Poison Strike set up for at least one set of characters too. If we bring Karagi, that's also another strong character. I think maybe we can actually do 23 now. And then we could save them. We can after that, the Paralogs level up and become stronger, and then we can get level 15 pretty consistently. You won't get much XP during 23. Let's see the enemy like levels. They're like level 10, right? 9, 9, 9. You're right. These guys are weak as hell, XP wise. Damn it. Yeah, I won't get anything out of this map, I think. I need to do a Paralog. Like, the enemies are really strong, but not level-wise. But I think the issue is, like, I don't get anything out of the other chapters either. Use a random wyvern lord near the Falcon Knight? Oh, you mean Scarlet? Yeah, I think we can do it. We drop Kagero, bring Karagi. And I think we have it. I think we can do it. We just need to be careful. I think we should be fine. Actually, I just realized I need to leave and buy seals, right? Right, Sniper, Karagi, and Akinshi, mostly for Bowfair. And then I think we probably go Mechanist. It's unfortunate that we couldn't get Replicate on him immediately, but what can you do, right? Like, we had to do the chapter just to be able to get, like, just to be able to do this chapter, I guess. So I think we go and buy some more seals.
Oh, it's you.
So I think we buy, like, let's sell some more stuff. What can we sell? Silver katana. I think we could. Is katanas are katanas stronger than silver swords? They're exactly the same. But I think we get the silver katana because it gives us +1 strength and +1 speed, right? And that actually matters a surprising bit. But we can then sell like one of these.
Welcome.
Armor Slayer, I don't think we're ever going to use because 29 might against like all the fizz damage doesn't do anything. Like, but we can keep it. Let's sell the Silver Naginata, Silver Lance. I think we sell the Silver Naginata. We're not going to use it anyway. Hand axe +2. Tomahawk. Bolt axe, Raider axe, Silver Dagger. I think we can sell the Soldier's Knife. That's never going to do any damage. Silver Dagger, I think it doesn't actually do much either. But we can definitely sell the Excalibur. We're never going to do any damage with tomes. It's also not even that good because it gets us killed. Dragon Spear, I don't think we have, and no one actually has enough rank to use it. But we don't, I think we can hold off selling things for now. Silver Dagger gives debuffs. I think we can probably achieve better results with the Caltrop. It's good against Wyverns? Yeah, but we need A-rank tomes to use it, and we don't have anyone that has A-rank tomes. So I think we can buy, like, 4... How many partner seals do I need? So... Well, not partners. So, Takumi needs to reclass back into one of his original classes. So we give him a Heart Seal. Take. Right? He doesn't need to go into, like, Ninja. So we just go back into Sniper, I think. So we can use Sniper. We can use Spies Yumi and maybe Pursuer. But Ruka gets a Heart Seal. So she can reclass back into Wyvern. Camilla gets a Heart Seal to reclass back into Wyvern.
Oh, it's you.
I think they all just get Heart Seals now, right? One for Saizo to go back into Mechanist.
Again.
Oh.
Oh,
Kaze gets a Heart Seal to go back to Mechanist. Felicia? Very close to going Bow Knight, maybe. Hanoka, Jacob, Kuragi. Needs a Heart Seal to go to Mechanist. These guys need Heart Seals to go into Mechanist. So does Baruka. Who else needs to reclass? That's it, right? I think that's all the characters we actually want to use that needs to reclass, which is like all of them, but we should give them the items so they can reclass immediately when they need to. And we just need to swap the weapons, and that should be fine. All right, let's try this again. I think I can probably like level up Saizo. And at least to the point where we get Savage Blow. And once we get Savage Blow, we can dip. We don't really need Trample. I don't think we're doing any damage with Saizo. Yeah, I think that's probably the play. Because like it's hard to do damage as a Malignite. So we want to leave as quickly as possible. So like we probably like, it's doable to level Saizo, I think. So let's do it. I think the play is we tank, we turtle. We hide our guys in the corner of the map or something. And then once the flyers come in, we farm them for XP, and then we just move like so slowly across the map, as slow as we physically can, and that way eventually we will achieve victory. Because this is like, all right, let's fast forward through the platform phases. Otherwise, we're probably gonna go insane from how slow it is. Like you see, like it takes like 15 seconds every, like 10 seconds every time. Yeah, I think we're good. We're just a little too weak last time, but now I think we're strong enough. Hiragi actually needs a better bow. But I guess we can. This is a good way of getting XP. You can skip the platform animation. That is true. Yeah, that is true. Ragnarok is actually insanely damaging here. Gunter damage. Okay. What else do we need to do? I think we need to focus on getting Saizo kills. There's Dead Scarlet. Skill luck. Lunge. Let's go. Okay. Now what can we do to this guy? Beast Killer. That was an accident. Didn't want to do that actually. Oh, I have an idea. I have a brilliant idea. What I'm gonna do is I'm going to put core on the platform, and then bait all the enemies onto the platform. And then once that happens, like because Corn is strong enough to not take any damage, we don't have to fight. We don't have to take the fight to them. We can make them come to us, and then they just get killed by 30 million poison strikes and savage blows. It's like the reverse D-Day, right? Where we go on the beaches and then the enemy storm our boats, and then we take the boats back, and then we kill them on home turf. It's like the Trojan moving platform, the Trojan boat, the Trojan horse. No, that would be crazy. No one would ever think of doing that with the horse. Like these guys have Rev AI, so we should be able to just ambush them like this, right? They don't hurt me. I think they do actually after seal defense. That's gonna be actually a little concerning. Wait, do I die from this? I take -6? No, I don't. Okay, we're good. It's still damage though. It does hurt. Now the bow user could. Nope, we got shield gauge. The bow user won't get me. Oh, nice. The bow guy moved in a way where only two of the enemies are actually trying to kill us. Like only two of them are moving on the platform, and we can trap the other guy. Once the archer moved on the edge, so we can trap him against the edge and then abuse him. No, the other enemies are moving in. That's a problem. We're We need to. I think we're in trouble now. This got more complicated. So I think we can't do what we wanted to do, unfortunately. I think we need to use the Pike Rune Club probably. Oh, that's actually. They can't hit me, huh? This guy can't hit me. Let's do it. That's surprising. I didn't think I would be able to do that much damage. And then we could hit this guy and get a Sizel kill. We get a sword catcher, which is a little useless, honestly. 4%? That's not gonna happen. I think now what I do is I like attack with Felicia. No, I think I trade over the Pike Rune Club and then I attack like this. That way, what I can do is I could attack with I could trade over the Pike Rune Club and attack with it. Or I think more realistically, I just don't do that. I think it's better if I pair up attack off of it constantly. It won't work. I think I transfer the Pike Rune Club onto me, and I can hit this guy for a bunch of damage, and I can get the kill with somebody else. And I think I shelter Karagi so he doesn't get killed when he moves onto the beaches of Normandy. Right? And then I kill with Sizel, I think, again. Because I think he's the one most likely to get XP. You ever see a Kashiru Sentai Resoger type of firearm in the future? I don't know what that is. I'm sorry. Is that like Super Sentai stuff? I don't really follow. Yeah. I'm gonna move Krog off the platform. I just did. I just used shelter, and that was good enough. It's a night-themed Super Sentai. Interesting. I don't know. The only interaction I've really had with Power Rangers Super Sentai as adjacent media was I think this was one of the first games I ever had. It was like a Power Rangers game for the Nintendo 64. And to this day, I still have no idea what I was doing in that game. I have no idea I don't know what was going on in that game. In terms of actually trying to play it. It leaves me confused to this day. Light speed of rescue? Is that it? I just remember wandering around on a parking lot. It was like a overhead shooter thing. Yeah. That's the one. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah. I think that was the one. What was it like? Because you're gonna have to tell me what it's like because I don't know what it was like. It's considered one of the weakest games ever made. That makes so much sense. Because you don't read game reviews when you're 7 or 5 or whenever I got it. I think it was 5 or something. It's considered one of the weakest games ever made. Man. I don't know. I think I grew up with some really good games. Armored Core, Ace Combat, Those were and they're making a really big resurgence these days. And that's nice to see. But yeah, damn, I guess I also play a lot of really shit games. There's that, the Star Wars pod racing game. Was that one good? I don't know. All right. And of course, the worst game of all time, Fire Emblem. Pod Racer's Peak. The only thing I remember about that is the death screen of the repeated death scream of child Anakin when his pod racer blew up, because I wasn't very good at the game. It was like very iconic, like the noise. I guess I'm using that tradition to this day. I'm using Lego. I use Lego Yoda Death Scream. I use Lego Yoda Death Scream like 5 times a video. So 5 times per sub video, probably like hundreds of times per like actual big video. But that came from a different origin, I guess. What's Azura's Vala exclusive ability do? You mean Foreign Princess? That's actually not for Vala. That is for My Castle Battles. Being able to play as all the Gope Shittles and having the Phantom Menace soundtrack was so good. Isn't Gope Shittle like an actual character? Is that like a joke, or is that real? No. Like, there's a lot of like weird ass names in Star Wars. I don't actually know. Joke? Okay. What a shame. Doesn't Dwyer have a My Castle personal? He does, I think, but that also counts for invasion. Like, Foreign Princess is for like foreign armor units, which is exclusively for like not even like invasion. It's only for my like enemy invasion in My Castle. I think it's probably the most worthless skill in the game. Because it never works. There's a lot of like, I don't know. Alright, what can we do here? I think we can't really buff ourselves. But what we can do is probably like... I think we can survive a hit because these guys' magic damage is really low. It's like a joke whenever a obscure fan character shows up. Oh, so it's like a Scrimblow Bimblow, right? Why didn't he? Oh, he has a rat spirit. He has a rat spirit. That's why he didn't crit. Gope Shittle refers to a Star Wars alien that doesn't speak English and has nothing to do with the plot. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Makes sense. It's like I don't know. There's just a lot of nonsense in the newer Star Wars games. Yeah, these are rat spirits. They can't crit. That's really nice. But now we need to kill these guys, and that's harder. No shot. Enemy has a rat spirit in current chapter. There's a really weird thing in Rev where they give some of the caster classes, like chieftains and Basaras, like a strong melee weapon and like the weakest magic weapon in the entire world, which is a little strange, but I'll take it. I won't complain about not taking any damage. Oh, I have shield gauge now. That's actually amazing. So I could just like bully these guys. I could leaven the sword here and then feed the kill to someone else. You really want that +1 skill, huh? I guess. Yeah, I guess that's what's going on. You could savage blow this guy for 40% HP damage. Actually, now that I've taken care of these guys, I can actually move on the platform if I need to. Right? I can afford to move on the platform if I really want to, and I do. So because we can surround and kill the archer next turn. You can't damage anyone? Yeah, I think my characters actually all have like really good res because they're like ninjas. Half of them. Like 2/3 are ninjas. At least you get so. Okay, we get Axebreaker soon, which is nice. Can even kill Gunter? I think Gunter is like the one guy that can die here. Oh, they can't. Gunter can survive an attack? Holy crap. Not this guy though. I mean, if you have Jacob nearby, he could. But it's not worth the trouble. But it'll be funny. But it's not worth the trouble. But I could do it though. You think it's hilarious that one of my primary units for this runs Felicia as a hero? Yeah, I'm actually surprised. Like, I'm only going to hero because it could be marginally useful to get to get Axe Breaker. And I think we're actually gonna dip into Bone Knight to get Shuriken Breaker too. And so like triple breaker Felicia, I think is actually unironically like amazingly strong here. Because it's mostly about being able to bait specific enemies without dying, or even fight specific enemies without dying. Ninjas are like the hardest enemy for me to fight because it's so hard for me to avoid their damage. So I think I can take this guy. I think we level up from this, right? I think we get Savage Blow. Let's go. Now we can go and do a Sugi chapter with a clear conscience, right? Because Baruka... No, actually, I think we wait until Baruka gets replicate. If we can. I don't know. It's going to be hard to actually gain levels for level 13 characters on this map, right? But we can level up the underleveled characters, I guess. Which there's not really too many of them, now that I think about it. Well, we can keep leveling up Saizo. Wouldn't Swordmaster Felicia be immune to axes even without an Axe Breaker? It's pretty close, actually. It's a little hard. Actually, I should be letting Saizo get damaged. I shouldn't be like tiptoeing around him being hurt. I should just let him be hit. I mean, they can't do any damage though, so it's not really a decision, I guess. Saizo is now partnered with Grizzly Wind Poison Blow Ninjas. When power check is activated, he's even better. He's the best percent HP damage character in the game right now. He does 60% HP damage. Those are numbers, my dude. Those are numbers. Saizo can get hit once as a treat. we can do our best. Actually, you know what? These guys are so low level. I don't need to fight all of them. I can just go for the boss. Because these guys are like, I don't get XP out of it. And I could just get my XP in the Paralog chapters, right? But actually fighting all these guys is gonna be so painful. I don't want to do it. You know what I mean? I don't have to fight all of these guys. It's only for the treasure? I don't need to do that. I can beat the boss. I could fly in, grab the treasure, and then kill the boss like entirely separately. The monies, I can still get the money by sniping individual enemies. Like maybe I fight this island, this guy for the silver shuriken, and I killed this guy for the spies Yumi. But everything else, I think the only other treasure on an enemy is just those two, right? But I can send in my flyers with lock touch to grab these boxes, like separately from actually needing to do anything else. So I think what I do here is I block the top spot with Korin. Yeah, everyone has lock touch. And now I could farm this guy. Isn't killing every last one of them your whole brand? No, that's you got it flipped. Every last one of them is my guys. Their guys, I don't have to kill them. Oftentimes I do because it's efficient though, but like this is the rare case where not killing the enemies is more efficient because it's just so painful to kill anything. It's so like it's gonna save me like an hour of my life not killing these guys. This is like the rare case where like I don't want to farm because it's legitimately not worth like the hours off my life to do it. And that's actually pretty funny, in my opinion. Kaze is like 2 levels off of reclassing, and I'm so ready for him to be done. So I think I go here with Jacob and I heal, so Korin doesn't get like evaporated on accident. He won't, but the possibility is always there, and that frightens me. Like, I'm not gonna fight these guys. They don't actually give me anything. I'm just gonna do the chapter, and I'm just gonna leave. More rat spirit shenanigans, I see. Reinforcements, ugh. There's probably reinforcements from the center soon, right? What did it? Arte undone. So it's turn 17. So there's reinforcements from the center pretty soon on turn 19, and then there's some Falcon Knights. Those are easy. We can deal with that. I mean, like, honestly, my policy is just, like, more about extreme pragmatism than anything else. So basically, I could justify anything as long as I think it's interesting. From my perspective, right? It's more about, it's important to mix things up, is what I'm trying to say. And I think, like, I've done that shtick long enough that it's like, it's a bit of a subversion to not kill everything. So I think Mika... Let's see if Saizo can survive a hit. He doesn't. He can nearly die from this, which is good. The bad part is I can't heal myself to not die. I think... Oh, if I debuff this guy... And then what I could do is I can attack. And then I nearly die from the parap attack. Heh. And then, because I take damage from the parap attack, at the end of turn, Pyrotechnics activates, and I deal 40% HP damage to all of them. I'm brilliant. The 24 damage parap attack activates Pyrotechnics, and I'm living it up, baby. Kamikaze Gaming. Yeah, Kaze is, in fact, a god. Here. Somehow. Okay, so we get this guy. Kami Saizo. Yeah, that's probably more accurate now that I think about it. You're right. Okay, so we can probably try to get a bit of XP on Takumi. We won't get much. Now, to not ever heal Saizo, that's okay, because as long as he doesn't go above half, he will damage himself. And that's perfectly fine. These guys are all rat spirits. That's funny. That they are in that position. This guy doesn't even damage me. Damn. How am I gonna hurt him? Oh, Gunter actually does so much damage? Right, with Ragnarok. He does like 17 damage with Ragnarok. He's actually, unironically, probably one of my strongest units, just because he has tome rank to use a really strong tome. If I forged Ragnarok, he might be like actually be like my best tome user. And that could actually do damage. And that's like very surprising. You gotta be careful, don't want to use it or anything. Alright, actually, I think we can probably get a bit more XP out of this place. How did Gunter get that much tome rank? He's been fighting since the start of the game. He's been in the weeds. Gunter has done so much combat. I'm in trouble when he leaves. Probably not, honestly. But he's actually like one of the biggest problems in Fates is like if you want to off-class something, getting the weapon rank is really painful. And if you're trying to play fast or anything, then that's not really doable. But like, I am playing anything but fast. He's been in the trenches. Yeah, he's been putting in the work. Gunter is my best tome user. Ascendus never said ever. Well, you're seeing it now, and that's the beauty of this challenge. You get to see Gunter being used because he's better than half of my army. He can't be deployed chapter 26 though. But he's like a solid like a mid-tier unit. He's not like critical or anything, but I would miss his presence. heal AI going for his corner at Azura's tiles is amusing. Oh, right, that does happen, huh? All right, so I think we can probably try to get another Kazi level if we could try it. In theory, getting its damage is a lot harder than I thought, huh? Let's poison strike. Let's get down to 1. But getting that last hit is always like the hardest. Maybe I think we pair him off Gunter. No, he's gonna kill me if I try that. Where's my damage? I think. Okay, maybe if I. Okay, here's the play. I swap to Felicia, and then I pair up off of Felicia. That's always a solid way to do damage. Because Felicia is the most likely to actually do damage in the entire army right now. All right, I think we could probably unpair too. I think the additional enemies from the reinforcements spawns in the middle now. There we go. Merchant and Master Ninja. Okay. I think that should be very handleable. We can handle that. I fucked up. I fucked up real bad. I think we can... This is salvageable. We just put Felicia on block here by moving Korin up with the guard Naginata, and he's probably okay. And then yeah, we're good. Okay. Let's move up Saizo, the thermonuclear bomb over here. So then once they move in, we can punk these guys with 1,000,000 damage. It's gonna be great. So I get debuffed. That's fine, and I can take 1,000,000 damage from this guy. Nope. We are strong enough. We take nothing.
I'll protect you.
You're just in a 4th though? Not anymore. They moved off. Oh shit! Takumi got kidnapped by the platform. That's not amazing, but I think Takumi is very close to leveling up, and I really want him to get that level. So I think we have to like do something about that soon. So I think as long as we're sensitive about enemy ranges, we should be okay. There's flyers coming around in like a couple of turns, but I think we should be okay. We just need to... Okay, so we can nuke these guys for 40% HP damage. Once we get replicate on Saizo, enemies are not going to have HP anymore. HP will be like a forgotten thing for enemies. They won't be able to hurt like anything. Sorry. They won't be able to survive anything because they will just have no HP ever. HP will be a myth. Something only told in like in the old tomes. Nice. Saizo pokes someone and they explode. Yeah, it's like it's gonna be great. Oh, I have shield gauge here. So I could just hit this guy and not die. Let's go. I'll do it. Wait, the fact that Takumi got kidnapped is actually really bad because he's like the one character I have that can actually fight ninjas without dying and actually do damage. So that's actually really bad. No, wait. I debuffed him to hell. Let's go. I debuffed him so much he can't do anything. Huh. So I think what I could do is I'm surprised I take so little damage. It must be because of buff from -4 taken from Jacob nearby. So I think here's the play. Camilla attacks and poison strike savage blow gets him down to 0. 1 HP. And then we like pair up attack with maybe Hinoka gets it. Yeah, I think that's probably good enough. Why do Valley architects love moving platforms so much? I don't... You speak as if there are any Valley architects left. I think they're all dead. Or turned into, like, faceless. I don't know. Do you think anyone actually made this place? Or just, like, spawned into the ether? Maybe, like, this is a part of why Uncles went insane. Because, like, his entire country is made of, like, puzzle pieces. All right, we're doing really well today. Okay, so fire reinforcements. Is anyone alive on Vala? Is there a question with no real answer? I think the question is like no, right? I mean, it's just there just aren't any living people in this country, which like leads you to question like, what is a country that doesn't have people in it? But I think those are uncomfortable questions that the developers aren't really prepared to answer, so they don't. It's more of like a prop to give Corrin, so they're on par with the other royals. You know what I mean? It's like they made like a Luxembourg style like country out of like land that nobody wanted, and now like Corrin just has to deal with that, right? It's like a Sealand situation, where it's like a micronation where 7 people live in an oil rig. Where's Takumi? Does he get XP from this? Like probably like 10, right? 3. Okay, that was not worth the give then. Who else can get XP from this? Baruka? Kaze? Where's Kaze? Can't he benefit from this? Yeah, that's a kill. Population is a requirement to be a country. I don't know about that. I think the King of Vala disagrees with you. Corrin gets a participation trophy of Kingdom. Do people even like... Were participation trophies even a thing? Or is it just like a thing that like journalists made up to like fuel the generation wars? It doesn't like feel like it was like ever actually like a real thing. It's just like something to encourage, like to make it like for older people to hate on younger people, right? But the problem here is like there's no old people and no young people. So I don't know about that, right? It doesn't seem like there's no one to participate in anything. That's the problem here. I think how do I do this? I think I lunge like this. Lunge this guy. 40% HP damage. Speaking of no people, what the heck was Anthony supposed to be? He was supposed to be a bait. So an uncle could try to kill you. But the idea was a little half-baked and underfunded. Okay, so I think what I do here is I trade over here. Pike Rooting Club. Herb attack off of Corrin. Anthony was a minimum wage worker. I mean, by definition, if you're the only person in the country, you are by definition a minimum wage worker because you are the worker singular of the entire nation. You're also a maximum wage worker, but there's like the comparison is what's the point, right? You don't need to trade, you can just equip. Right, that's so right. I keep forgetting that that equipping in Fates doesn't end your turn. That really makes life a lot easier. But I just always forget. How do I do this? I might have messed up. I don't think I can kill this guy. He might kill me. I'm out of position, like, hugely. And this guy's also a big problem. Actually, wait, I have a shield gauge, don't I? I could hit with Felicia. Let's do that. And then we could pair up attack and kill him. Right? Actually, I should have done this from here, so I could have pair up attacked with the Savage Blow guy from there. But I think this works. That's a kill. So since he's using bows, he has a shuriken too. It's not that simple. I do have Poison Strike on Takumi. But his damage is like... He could kill Gunter. He definitely can kill Kaze. I could dance for Gunter to shelter Kaze. But then Azura dies. I need more shelter characters, man. I don't have anything... Actually... Wait, these guys are mechanists, right? Why don't I have Golem Bane? I should have left Golem Bane equipped. Holy shit. Why did I unequip? Why did I throw that away? Golem Bane would have been so helpful here. Doesn't Gunter do enough damage? Gunter dies. He's got 4 defense and 22 HP. Mechanist isn't damaged? Yeah, it's this is trouble. I have a rescue of a freeze. Kazi has 12 HP. And he will die. Takumi will not die to a... Could probably still die to a hit. I think maybe I have to apply some kind of debuff. How much damage am I doing paired up with Felicia? Nothing. Because Felicia doesn't do really that much. 26 defense is just way too much. This Corn of Shelter. Corn does not have Shelter. He doesn't have Cav class. He got Great Night through going into Night. So I think maybe the play is I attack with Corrin to debuff him a little bit. And I transfer over Felicia to try to attack. Maybe. Shit. Is there rescue in the convoy? Yeah, I have it, but I need to save that for Asugi's chapter. I just got too hasty here because I got going and talking about something. I think I just didn't realize I didn't have enough combat to actually fight these guys. Okay, so I think I have to dance for Court and Felicia here. What about an entrap? I don't have any of those.
Oh.
Because that's bad. Corrin, Takumi, transfer Felicia. Hinoka for the damage aura. I'm just not doing any damage here. That's the problem. Takumi's level 15. Corrin is level 15. Oh! If I transfer Corrin onto Takumi, I activate competitive, don't I? That's plus 3 damage. And I think Levin Sword also does damage. So I think here's the play. I do 7/7 with Levin Sword, but so I think I equip Levin Sword. And then on Takumi, I attack like this. But I transfer over Korn, and then Korn gives +2, and also... But I need to apply debuffs. Yeah, if I do Rallying Cry Inspiration, I can get +5 damage on Takumi. +5 damage on Takumi into wait, Felicia is probably higher level, right? So I think I'm not getting any more by having Korn there. But actually we get +2 from Korn, +3 from competitive. Felicia still gets a lot of damage. Draconic Hex, yeah, but we can't issue with Draconic Hex is Korn is not in a position to use it right now. We could use like Levin Sword, I guess. Like we could transfer over Korn, Levin Sword. Like we just use like Hiragi or something for that. And we still have some more ways to like attack from there. So I think that might be the play. We transfer Korn, we switch, and we attack with Levin Sword. That's why we can debuff this guy. That's like a lot more damage already. If we pair with Gunter, that's like, wait, how does Gunter give more damage? Oh, Gunter also works with competitive. Interesting. Levin Sword, So if Takumi attacks, we can do a Poison Strike. So this is, if we pair up with Saizo, that's 12 damage also. Rallying Cry Inspiration, we go up to 10. Plus Poison Strike damage. Hinoka could probably do some damage too, if she really tries. We can pair up with someone that can do damage, in theory. Hinoka behind Kazi gives 2 damage to Felicia and Takumi. Yeah, that's... The issue is, like, I want to maximize Hinoka's ability to do anything. I don't think she does anything here. Yeah. I need to map out my last actions, like, exactly here, because otherwise I'll just die. So if I attack like this, and I pair up with Gunter, with Shining Bow, I do 12 damage, right? And then Poison Strike, I do 20% HP damage. That's 48 times 1.2. That's 9 damage. I think it's rounded down. So that's going to be 21 damage. But if we apply Rallying Cry and the other one, we go up to 29 damage. So 48 minus 29. He has 19 HP left. Then with 19 HP left, Felicia can attack from only this spot. And there's a very low... There's a chance of just her getting killed. And we actually just barely get it. We just barely get it, right? Haven't already done this map? No, I started at the beginning of the chapter, but then I failed and I went to do a Paralog chapter. So I think I go here. And I wait. And then I can put Jacob over here or something. And that buffs Takumi to do 29 damage. And then Felicia does 10 and 10. And that's a kill. 38% chance to die. Yep. Yerp. That's I guess, yeah. Can Jacob reach inspiration for Takumi? Yeah, if I put him here, that works. Freezing doesn't affect his resistance or anything. I can't hit him, this guy from melee. Not that it would make a difference. And I can't pair up with anyone that could make it work. Not counting causing a miraculous save. Yeah, that actually has a 10% chance of activation. That's okay. So I think, yeah, let's try it. Wait, actually, can I pair up with anyone here? Nope, I cannot. Actually, if I attack from this slot, that doesn't work. Okay. Is it based on Felicia luck? I thought it's target luck. Oh, that's 35% chance. That doesn't make it worth it, but I'll try it. Yeah, rally here. This damage goes up to 8 and 8. Hinoka here. And just waits. And we attack from here. To do 10 and 10 and Savage and Poison Strike. Get crit, that's fine. Goes down to 19. Then Felicia attacks. And I guess we just had to gamble, right? We don't have any other plays here. Let's go. Come on! Will my last hour spent be wasted, or will I win?
I won't allow it.
Yes! Let's go! Let's fucking go! Okay, with all this like bullshit, I don't want to fight any more enemies. These guys are too hard to kill, man. Every single shuriken enemy is a fucking terror, and if I had Shuriken Breaker, that would be so much easier, wouldn't it? So with that in mind, I'm not fighting these guys. Especially all the tome people. That's like scary as hell. I think I do want that Spy Zumi though, so these guys I will fight. Just this island. I think it should be okay. They're all physical. And I think like there's a Spy Zumi there. I think maybe a Snake Spirit. And I'll fight the guys on the boss island maybe. But I won't fight the guys up there. We're so close, like, leveling up, but, like, I think we have to do it a Paralog. The main issue is just that, kill XP isn't quite there anymore for some characters. Yeah. I need to play more carefully. Just hard to do when I'm mostly, like, talking about video games. People below the Spy Zumi can reach the other island, though. That's okay. I just need to lure the guys onto the platform and then kill, like, enough of them to isolate the Spy Zumi guy. I really don't want to have to fight all of them, but I guess it's okay under certain circumstances. Like, I think maybe the mage I could probably bait. Let's bait the flyer, I think, with Corrin. And let's get the kill. Let's see how this goes. What's in the boxes anyway? I have no idea. I actually don't remember. There's a Silver Yumi, Sword Catcher. There's 10k, Ragnarok, Chakram. Okay, I have to get that. Like, the Ragnarok I can forge to make Gunter, like, surprisingly strong. I gotta do that. 10k, obviously. Chakram, that's 5k. We're not going to use it because we're not going to use a Master Ninja. We're going to mostly use Mechanists, I think. I think I hit this guy with, like, low damage to get some, like, damage XP. I'm going to crit him accidentally or something. Nope, we got it. We didn't get XP from that. Takumi's too high level for this, unfortunately. Then we, I guess, get the kill with Kaze or something. I messed up. That's fine. I just go like here, I draw off Baruka, and I pair up attack off of Baruka. There we go. Saizo? Have I been saved coming birthdays? I have not. I've only gotten like a few birthday items. It's mostly just like I just haven't. I haven't booted up this game enough for the most part. All right. Let's bait some guys. Let's do some baiting. I think these guys are all physical, right? So if I put Cord here, we should be fine. Got like 47 defense. Even if we get debuffed, we won't be hurt. Fuck. No, there's a magic guy. It went to the wrong way. Oh, fuck. That's 46 damage. I think that just kills me, doesn't it? Oh, fuck. Yeah, wait a second. Hmm. $46 damage. I have 49 HP. Guard Naginata, I have 25 res. This guy does 21 damage. Minus weapon rank bonus. So I think for weapon rank bonus with a sword, the exact numbers matter a lot here. Because I could maybe just barely survive if I get some damage reduction auras in place. I don't think I have any that could work, but it's something worth considering. So weapon triangle, bonus, and fates. So this guy gets plus 2 attack from his. So he has 44 actually. He loses his weapon attack versus Guard Naginata. And also my weapon triangle advantage with my lance rank is A. So I get minus 3 damage taken, right? So I have to. So in theory, he actually only has like 43 damage, minus my 18, minus my 25 res. So that's 18 damage. So I take 54. If I get onto a natural cover tile, I can get another minus 3. So if there's a terrain tile, nope. I have Gunter who can use a shelter once. I have a dancer. I don't have a second shelter. I have a transfer. You don't think weapon level increases weapon track might reduction? It does. It goes from like 0 to 1. I could attack and shield gauge. Let's come up with higher res. You're right. I could try to transfer someone with higher res. Oh, wait. Felicia gives me minus 2 damage taken. So actually, this guy does... So he loses 2 from his weapon level. I get minus 1 from weapon triangle advantage. I get another minus 2 from Felicia. So that's 46 minus 5 equals 41. 41 minus 25 equals 16. 48 damage. I have 49 HP. I think I survived with exactly 1 HP. I'm going to save state. I think I survived with 1 HP here. Because I have minus 5 damage taken. And that brings me down to exactly 48 damage taken. Does Shaker reach for Riley res? No, there's no space. I think I live. If I don't, I need to figure something out. And I also might have shield gauge for this, keep in mind. He just fucking missed. Yeah, it was exactly 48. But I got lucky anyway. Okay. Okay, okay, I'll take it. I'll take it. I've been getting so many lucky dodges today. But, like, I guess, like, after a certain point, it's just a matter of, like, that's not even, like, luck. It's just a matter of... Just a matter of, like, these enemies have such low hit rate that I'm not going to die instantly most of the time. Shit. Kaze... Saizu got healed up too much. That's bad. Actually, I think I run off... I just run away here, right? There's no need to fight them right now. And Corrin doesn't take damage. They'll fight... They'll move off the platform. I can take them one by one. There's no sense in trying to clear them all right now. In fact, I need to be more careful about when to engage. Because every time I run into trouble is because I fight like one more enemy than I really should be fighting. I just move off the platform and they should follow me, right? And then I can kill them much more easily. But now, again, now we actually get like a lot of XP for free. All right, all right, all right. Let's harvest. I'll actually do damage with corn here. That's nice. I say that, but how do I do damage? I don't have anyone that can do damage. Ah, damn it. Hate it when this shit happens. I mean, I think Takumi does pretty well here because he does have competitive. Ragnarok? Oh, shit. Ragnarok does damage somehow. I think there's enough forest to block this guy's movement. And I think we should be okay. That way, I think we can probably pair up attack off of Gunter. So the play will be to move Gunter up one tile and then have Kaze pair up attack off of him to get the kill. The Gunter Ragnarok strats are big. Savage Blow. You love this. Oh, I did have Golem Bane, but on Kaze. But we don't need it anymore. I don't think... We need to look at a map to see if we can use it. But now that Kaze is a Malignite, we can probably reclass back into Mechanist. Right? We don't need Trample. Like, I think I tried using Trample a bunch in Conquest, but it never ended up really amounting to much most of the time. Does Ragnarok debuff only apply if you're the lead fighter attack stance? It only applies... It applies if you use it as an attack stance pair up. But it doesn't matter because Gunter has 0 magic anyway. So he doesn't actually suffer the penalty because he's already suffering the biggest penalty of all. Flying units count as mounted, right? But I guess flying units... Oh, what the fuck? How do you move over the... Oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense. Let's go for Shuriken Fair over Trample. I'm not even gonna go for Shuriken Fair. I'm not doing any damage with Shuriken. I'm just gonna rely purely on my pair up attacks to get the final blow, but otherwise it's all % max HP damage from here. And also bows, because there's gonna be a lot of flyers. Rev has a lot of flyers. Way too many. Way too many. So I think Kaze doesn't need any more XP. Haruka and Camilla are dangerously close to the next level. And I think Camilla can actually still get XP from these guys. So let's get working. A little bit. 10 XP. Nice. Does Takumi have Bolt Figure? No, he doesn't. I reclassed out of sniper to get to go mechanist, so he doesn't have it. Oh, nice. Oh, Corn accidentally killed that guy. Oops. We're so close to mechanist. Like, we're so close to like suddenly having like a population boom. We're gonna have so many units, and there's nothing that Rev can do to stop me except for huge swarms of enemies, I guess. All right. Your doom is at hand. Yeah, I think we just keep doing attacks to get to level 15. And then he goes back to heal, and then we let him heal. We're milking this guy. He's gonna heal, and then Camilla's gonna attack. Then gonna buff. They're gonna attack. This is more XP than Killian, by the way. Because we go like 10, 10, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 XP. So it's like maybe like 1.5, roughly 2 times as much XP as I would get for killing a level appropriate unit. I think even killing this guy only gives me like 10 XP right now. Like the hit XP right now is much more profitable. Actually, no, wait, that's not. That's only because Camilla has lower internal level. So for another character of similar level, it will be impossible. The other, like, one of the big reasons why Camilla is really good is that she actually hits her, the breakpoints for her skills a lot earlier than other characters because of her lower internal level. So she can still get XP off of enemies of a slightly lower level than others. So Camilla specifically is actually really good here for this. I mean, she's always really good, but she's better here than in most other cases, too. 5. Okay, I think we're only going to get, like, 10 more out of this guy, so let's just kill him. We're so close. We're so fucking close. We could probably also do majority chapter right away after this because Camilla Kaze are set up, right? We pass down Replicate and Savage Blow. No, I think we just... I think we actually don't even pass down Replicate because we can just let Midori get it naturally. We're doing Merchant Midori? Nope. Nope. We're doing Mechanist. Shuriken and bows are too good. Lances are useless. Shurikens is for debuffs and bows because so we can annihilate flyers. Like flyers are the only enemy that we can kill. So we actually need like a lot of bow users. So I think here the play is we can maybe... Okay, so here... Okay, I think we need to be pretty careful here. What I could do is I could try to bait the archer with Corrin. This is going to be tricky because it was going to require some shelter strats and rescues. So I think what I do is I can bait the archer by putting... Actually, now that I think about it, do I even need to bait the archer? Spies Yumi only has 5. If I go from here, like I think I could. I need to be really careful about this because if I mess up, I'm gonna die. If Corrin goes here, he moves down here. He gets attacked by this archer. He moves down 1 tile. That's not good enough, actually. How do I kill this guy? He's so strong. And there's also the ninja after that, so that's the worst part. Have a save state at least? I guess that's fair, yeah. So I'm not losing all my progress if I die. Actually, wait. This guy does have a Spies Yumi. So, he's got 2 to 3 range? 3 range, exactly. If we attack from 2 tiles away, he can't stop us. Then... Oh! That's brilliant. I'm a genius. We attack. We shelter. We dance. We transfer away. We dance. We shelter away Azura. So here's the sequence. Saizo attacks or anyone attacks this guy for 0 damage. Gunter shelters onto this tile. We transfer away whoever that was. We dance for Gunter. Gunter shelters away Azura. I'm not a genius, but I'm not sure what this is called. Can Azura reach? Yep. You can dance from here to here. I attack with Saizo. We savage blow him. Gunter shelters. We transfer off of the shelter. I messed up. Azura wasn't close enough. Ah, fuck. This is salvageable. We pair up here or something. We switch Sing for Gunter. Gunter. Corin transfers Felicia. Gunter shelters Azura. This puts us in a tricky spot next turn, but I think if we are positioned correctly, we can salvage it. Anoka goes down here. I think... Wait, am I strong enough to beat these guys? I might be able to. I think if Azura is over here, Felicia can kill the mage. Yeah, Felicia kills the mage. We pair up off of Felicia to kill the mage. We dance, block this guy, block this guy. This guy can't hit us if we're on the platform. Maybe we bring a strong defense unit like Takumi or Baruka. We bring this ninja, does 33. I think we actually have enough power to take these guys out. Let's pair up here and bring these guys down. Let's bring some guys over here just in case. I don't think it matters, but... Then you can search weapons. You're right. But I don't have other options here. He's got a sword too, yeah. It does increase his damage significantly. I think I can kill this guy. I can kill this guy. If I kill this guy, I can dance and try to do something to the ninja. Yeah, let's do it. Let's kill this guy. Let's kill this guy with the silver katana. And we have a shield gauge too, actually. Woods will stop him. Yeah, if I go over here, I think I can block him, actually. So if I switch and sing for Felicia, he can't move across. He survives the on-mage with the Guard Naginata? Yeah. I think we just barely established it last time. And nice, we're good, we're good. And we actually can't die to these guys with Corrin. So we can figure out a issue. About the sniper? Hey, he can't hurt us. We got enough defense. These guys are all physical. The only issue is getting one shot by the Onmyoji. I think we can also like transfer some people off and leave them available for next turn. We should be okay. The platform moves at the end of turn, so we won't get like punked by anything. We should be good. It was sketchy, but it's okay. We're good, we're good. Poison strike, that's unfortunate, but we're okay. Good, good. I think we survive any attack, so we should just take the next elevator off of the island. Okay. Can I do anything here to these guys? I don't think so. Damage-wise, I think I can maybe hurt only this guy. I don't think none of them can actually hurt me. So we're okay. Even without Guard Naginata. Because I debuffed them all with Draconic Hex. So I can do like a little bit of damage if I want to, but it's not really needed. Ugh. Do Jacob and Noka have a fast support? I don't think they do, right? They're not even at like, they're only like C rank. The question is like, do I have like the time to support them? I think actually my plan was maybe a Zero Jacob actually, so I can get 2 chapters. They don't? Okay. Gotta be a little careful about the ranges here. But we should be good. I'll let them, some of them follow me onto the platform, and then I'll just defeat them. Wait, what happens if you put your guys on the platform here, on the emptiness here, and the island moves over to where your spots are? Do you get like shoved off? I've never tried that before. I want to try it. Save state. Give me a second. So what happens if I put my guys like over here? On the spot where the thing would move? What happens? Do they get swapped to this spot? I'm actually pretty curious about how that works. I think that's how it works. Like, it's a teleport, right? Oh, you get bumped off. That's so funny. There's actually animation for it too. That's so cool. You get thrown off the platform. I've never tried that before. That's pretty cool. I like it. That's good. Even today, we're still learning new things. You've never seen that? Me neither. We are. I'm a pioneer. I'm an explorer. I didn't get the kill. Okay. Oops. Not doing any damage. Okay, I go here. Pair up of Gunter. What? How the fuck am I not killing these guys? This is trouble. This is really bad. This is really bad, isn't it? I can't move people onto the platform cleanly without having trouble next turn. Because they could die.
What?
I think we could just try to overwhelm them next turn and just try to beat them. That might be the play. Yeah. Oh, they moved off. Nice. That means nothing, actually. Actually, no, it means something. It means I can move Korin over here to block them off, right? And they can't hit me on the platform anymore. Okay, we're safe. Then we move away to not die. Let's move Takumi up. Let's leave Takumi there. I think I can make something happen with him. So they'll hit Korin and do nothing. Really just needs one more combat. Yeah, I just whiffed it last turn for some reason. Okay, I can surround the archer and kill the ninja. I think that's the play, because the ninja can be surrounded very easily without danger, because we can savage blow off this guy to hell and back. The issue is he's got a katana now, so fighting him. Actually, I do a lot of damage. And he doesn't have much hit rate. So if I can get him down to 20, I can get him. So I think what I could do is I could lunge this Spy Zuma guy all over the place, and he can't do anything about it because he doesn't have the means to counterattack. And that actually opens up a lot of opportunities for us to keep savage blowing him. Like we savage blow, we hit this guy, and we savage blow him and the ninja. Then we hit him again, and we savage blow him and the ninja. And he can't retaliate from 2 range. Will we consider playing Fire Emblem Engage anytime soon? I feel like scheduling wise, it might not be very easy to make something work for Engage. Like, if I want to play Engage, I need to escalate in some way, probably, to keep my own interest there, right? And simply put, I think I'm currently, I don't have anything set up to do something wacky for Engage. And I feel like timing-wise, I think the next game might come out soon enough, probably after this series finishes. All right, let's just kill him. No need to drag this one out. 1 XP. Convoy. Okay. We got him. Oh. Like, I think the next thing for Engage might be after Fortune's Wave. Just like, I need to wait for modding tools to evolve before I want to tackle it again. Basically, until it gets to the point where it's easy enough that I can just do it. What did I think about the new saber on FGO in the finale? I don't play FGO. What are my thoughts on rev maps, not counting reuse maps? I think for normal gameplay, they're a little sloggy. I think here it's okay in this situation because I kind of expect it, and so there's no like disappointment when it's a huge slog. Because I no matter what, a mud fight slog map is kind of the ultimate like distillation of what this playthrough is, and Rev is like the ultimate like slogfest map. You know what I mean? It's a slogfest game. So like I feel like if nothing else, Revelation is like completely emblematic of what this challenge run like aims to do. And it's the one that's the style of gameplay that is rewarded. So in a way, I think yeah. But I think I don't know. I like pair up, and I'm willing to tolerate a lot to just do more to have more to that pair up, right? The Fates engine overall, if it's a perfect platform for my challenges, because it lets me explore parts of the game that you don't often have reason to do in the base game because of difficulty, right? There's a lot of stuff you don't need to do in Fates, but like, there's stuff you can do, and I want to make the fun parts that you can do necessary, right? I should do a Lunatic plus Ironman. That might not be in the cards. The thing about challenges is that they're only fun if you like win or like die immediately and get soft locked. Lunatic plus, like you don't really get soft lock. It's a matter of will, I guess. But like it's also not very fun simultaneously. Like there's like extreme optimization for the first X maps, and then after that, it kind of devolves. Have you played Fates ROM hacks? None at all. I mean, these are ROM hacks in a way, but not really, right? These are my own modifications that I made into the editor of Paralog editor, but I don't know. It doesn't really see what I would get out of playing a Fates hack. Same thing with the other hacks, right? I think the play here is to do shelter strats. And the way I will do it is by attack, shelter, attack, shelter, attack, shelter until eventually they're all dead. Right? I chant Happy New Year? Yeah, Happy New Year to you all. Awakening Lunatic plus Resetless is very fun early, but it's less fun later. The other problem is like that it's really hard. I don't like Awakening enough to want to learn it. That's the thing, right? I'm sure it's challenging, but like a lot of my challenges is like a reason for me to play the things I think are fun in a way that I think is challenging. Right? It's like the issue with Awakening is I don't like it. I don't like it enough to really dive into it too much. And so like it just doesn't move my heart. So then why would I want to spend so much time playing a game I don't really enjoy that much, right? Like fundamentally Awakening is like it's too easy to get to the point where you just kind of win. You can't think of a single gameplay aspect about it that Fates doesn't do way better. Yeah, then there's so much of Fates, right? I think of like the thing about Fates is that there's so much of it. Even like if you have to like dive into the worst parts of it, like such as Revelation or Birthright. But if you want to play more of it, there's like quite a bit more of it that is like reasonably okay in the same engine. The thing about Awakening is like there's too much of it for the kind of systems they give you, right? Even though like if there's less of it, there's still too much of it, paradoxically. Even Birthright can be fun and challenging if you don't use Ryoma. I think Birthright is significantly less interesting than Rev, just because Birthright enemies just aren't even strong enough to really challenge you. Like, at least in Rev, like, dodge tanking is still, like, not that amazing. I guess if I did Birthright with 0 strength and 100% crit taken, things would be a lot tougher. But a lot of cheeses are kind of built into it, too, right? Alright. How the fuck do I crack this last island? These enemies are actually just so... There's so much. I can't... And the mages, too. The mages are such a problem. I can't fight them. I cannot fight these guys. 40... No one I have survives attacks. This guy's a snake spirit, too. Isn't that like the double hit tome? Yeah, I will die. I will die if that guy attacks me. I cannot survive that. And they have so many healing stabs, too. I can't starve them out. Like, it will take, like, 30 combats to starve these guys out. I don't want to do that, but, like, do I have another option? I can't move up here, because then I'll get killed by mages. Actually, no, I think it should be okay. These are Fizz units. The mages are to the lower left. I can bait some enemies. Saying Awakening doesn't have strategy means you haven't played Lunatic Plus. Even in Lunatic Plus, like, the amount of game that is interesting is, like, the first third. And then after that, it kind of becomes very samey. The problem about Awakening is just, like, only a very small portion of the maps are interesting. No matter, like... And it's mostly the ones where you can't really pop off. Do we not watch an entire season of Excel, so only half the game with just Robin? Well, I mean, for Lunatic Plus, I had unfair advantages. That was a logbook Robin. I didn't get that one naturally. So I didn't really beat Awakening Lunatic Plus in a way that, like, you might imagine. I didn't actually beat it. I didn't actually beat the game, is what I'm trying to say. So that was not legitimate. Only the first third or first half is fun, you agree? Yeah, the issue, like, the later map design just gets really lazy and spammy. The thing about Fates that really works well is that the fights are paced. Even in the stronger maps, you fight like 3 to 5 guys at a time, right? You don't fight 700 guys at a time. And it kind of like gives you the tools and the time to really pick something apart. That's the part that's enjoyable. All right, let's go. Let's go onto the island. I'm not looking forward to this. First third was amazing. It's like 8 maps though. That's like, so there's not enough of it. That's actually good. Is the unfortunate part, right? I feel like I think we can agree that, like, it's important for there to be a lot of the good part of the game. All right, I think we should survive attacks here. You soloed with Gale versus Robin despite the game. It's not a matter of spite. That's just a normal way to beat it. It doesn't matter like how you beat it because it's not fun. Oh fuck! Ah, I always forget about the snipers. I should have gone to the right part of the platform. That is so scary. Oh my god. I should have done the map. I always forget that the snipers can hurt me. Oh my god. Okay, I think we can make something happen though. We can get replicate. We got replicate. Yeah. Camilla did it. She can now reproduce. All right. With that in mind, what the fuck do I do now? These guys can't hit me from here, right? That should be fine then. So I have plenty of space to poison strike these guys. You like how early awakening maps play out, but where tons happen? Yeah, the strongest part of awakening is the parts of the game where you don't actually have access to the systems, which is unfortunate. Because interacting with the systems like instantly makes it like either like that's the problem, right? I like interacting with the game systems, but the issue is that interacting with the game systems kind of annihilates the game for awakening. And then it stops being fun because there's no game left. Popping off with like the arms thrift, Nosferatu tank stuff is like a way to feel stronger, but at the same time, it's not really like interesting enough gameplay wise. You don't move things around and kill with it. You don't move around and fight after a certain point. You just let the game play itself. Whereas in Fates, like, I'm working here. I'm working every time. Like, even the optimal strat requires work. I gotta move these guys around, you know. And the thing is, like, in Fates, like, getting the character strong, you gotta work to do it in the map. And that's like why Fate's system is vastly superior to Three Houses, because in Three Houses, you fish to make people stronger. Here, I guess it's like abusive systems, but like I'm getting that XP by working, by fighting enemies. This sucks. I feel like I have to go through this platform to like bait the mage or something. Because I don't think I can fight these guys. This guy's a stun festival too. Man, do I have to I actually ended up having to fight the whole map anyway. Even though I didn't want to. Hey there, coworker with a 776 super chat. We love cheese. Don't we all? Thank you very much for the super. Yeah, I don't know. I want all my time in Fire Emblem to be spent playing the map. Nothing else matters. I don't care about all the rest. All the set dressing is nice and can be great for other people, but I want the parts of the gameplay to be tied to the gameplay. I want the gameplay to be based on the gameplay. And that's why Fates is good. But yeah, I think, yeah, in Lunatic Plus, since every map is hard, training characters are very interesting. Yeah, I think that's something I'm encountering here too, because actually training characters is really hard because they have to be able to kill things. And so some characters that could be good in theory, like generals, cannot be used because they can't be trained. The challenge adds to the map music, makes everything tense and careful. Yeah, it's yeah, okay. I think here the plan. Okay, I got a plan. I gotta move to the other elevator. Fuck me, man. I gotta move to the other platform, or otherwise I don't have a chance. I think what I can do is that mage over there has 43 attack, right? So I think in theory what I could do is I could bait with Felicia, equip the Sunrise Katana or something. It makes I have 131 avoid. I dodge this guy for sure, and then I just let him walk onto the platform because he's the only one that can walk on. And then once he gets on the platform, I kill him. I murder him. I cut his head off. And then after that, I use Savage Mode shenanigans to slowly kill everyone else on the island. And that's probably my only chance of dealing with this. This was discussed in the Engage No Samura run, where units that can't defeat enemies get no XP, but no XP means no good units. So it's Kobayashi Maru. I think the proper term we're looking for is Catch-22, actually. But the sentiment is felt. Where you want to do thing A, but thing A requires thing B, but thing B requires thing A. And getting into the loop is the hard part. Actually, wait, I just realized I can't check the actual enemy movement without the platform being on the other side. So the play is, I go over here, and then the mage attacks me, and gets baited out a little farther. And then, I should do some shenanigans. You're at Catch-22, you only remember some guy eating an apple with worms? I mean, I don't... That's okay. I mean, feel free to brag about not understanding literature, I guess. It's not a complicated book. Isn't there a chance Onmyoji attacks just above the platform? That's actually more likely. But it's a chance I have to take. And it's actually okay. If he moves that way, then I could figure something else out. I don't have any. There's nothing I can do with regards to that, honestly. If that happens, I guess I need to figure something else out. What I could do is I could. So with the Levin sword, I think you can't. I don't know. So I have 132 avoid here. If I use Levin sword, go down to like he has like 12% hit, but I could do some damage. Whatever. Yeah, that was predictable. Didn't work. It didn't work. Abort plan. Abort plan. Okay, I think maybe here's the next idea. We shit. Can anyone do anything? No, they can't. They can't touch that guy. Maybe here's what I do. I attack this guy. Savage blow him. Shelter. Transfer. I just keep doing this bullshit until they run out of heals. I think that's the only recourse I have. I just do this until they run out of heals. Because unless I do that, I can't get rid of the mages. Because they're just too strong combined with everything else. And then what'd you miss? Quite a bit of suffering. Yeah, I guess we're doing it. I guess this is what we're doing. I don't have the resource to actually invade these islands. So I gotta starve them of resources. Same strat with Azura saying Felicia rescue cover Corrin. like Gunter, the Corn, Tank, the physical guys. The issue is that the island, like the platform, moves later, so it might be hard to protect them. There's no woods on this case to protect any characters I bring with me. Maybe I need to get Sizel damaged. So if I can get Sizel damaged, then I could do 60% HP damage, and then maybe I can actually get a kill somewhere. Issue is like there's just nothing. There's nothing I can do here. Man, I guess we're doing it the long way. Yeah, let's walk everyone back. Why not bait enemies on the middle platform? Because then they kill me. The bow guy. I had a very narrow brush with death just now. I think now that I baited the mage away, it's actually safe. Yeah, actually, you're right. I could bait them with Korra now, because the mage moved away, which was the whole thing which was the most recent conundrum. I think what I need to do is I need to keep cycling that. I kill physical enemies, and then bait the mage away with Felicia. And I just keep repeating that until only one type of enemy remains. The issue is I can't block physical damage and magical damage at the same time. It's too challenging. Because none of my units can be tacked into both kinds of mitigation at once. And so if there's two kinds of enemy damage, I will die. Am I running the monk out of staff uses? The issue is it's not only the monk, it's also all three on Miyoji, which makes things challenging. That's the right word, challenging. Very challenged right now. This map sucks. I hate this map. Oh right, I just realized Camilla can in fact replicate. And wait, Camilla can reclass and then replicate. Oh, I have more flyers now. Hey! Let's go. I'm going back into Malignite. Actually, wait. If I go Wyvern Lord, is that not better? Because I get more defense, I get more stats, I get more speed, but I don't actually need tomes, don't I? Tomes are useless for me. If I don't want trample, I already have trample. So Wyvern Lord is better. I can get rally defense too. And I can get on two characters, so I can boost my defense. I haven't had rally defense yet. Wait, this is actually really good, isn't it? Wyvern Lord is better than Malignite here. Isn't it? Is less res, more defense. But like she's never living through a magic attack anyway. 24 is not enough. Yeah. Because magic damage is for Hinoka to tank mainly. And 27 defense is quite respectable, I think. Trample's not that bad. I already have trample, that's the thing, right? If I already have trample, Wyvern Lord just better in every way. And I don't have good tome rank anyway. So I think it would go Wyvern Lord. You don't have trample yet? That's true. Actually, I don't have trample. I think trample is pretty important though. But I think actually we can afford to spend money on constantly class changing because we get a lot of drops, right? Trample is probably pretty important, but not really. I don't know. What does level 15 Wyvern Lord get? Value defense and Lancebreaker? Lancebreaker could also be really good. Swordbreaker. Swordbreaker. It's like a lance class. Swordbreaker is not too good, I think. Sword classes aren't the hardest enemies to fight. Plus, Camilla's not very dodgy anyway. I think I just go Malignite, get Trample, and then maybe reclass the Wyvern later. Oh, that's normal music somehow. Yeah, I think I late game I go Wyvern Lord. Once I get Trample, then I can customize some things. Let's grab my boat axe out of the convoy. I'm so happy to do real damage now. Where's my convoy? It's so nice to have actual weapon rank. Yeah, we have plenty of money for class change, I think, because we got like 15k this chapter. And honestly, forges don't really mean much for us, because we're more limited by like weapon copies than anything else. Boat axe, raider axe, hammer, silver axe. Okay. Replicate. Let's go. So actually, we just suddenly have so much more damage now, and I think we could do something with it. So I think we can bait. We can get we can get some stuff right now, right? I think we get poison strikes, but the issue, I think we don't die for this guy because previously we didn't. We get poison striked by this guy, but not the other Master Ninja. If we go onto the top tile, I think this should be okay, right? We go here, and that way, we only get hit with one poison strike and one bow attack, and that's not lethal because we already survived something like that before. But what we do this time is we line up on the fringes with every single wyvern we have, and once we're ready, we pounce. Save, stay. I think we're okay. I don't want to exit again. Can the Basara reach with his tome? He's not close enough, no. He might move closer, though, so we can't really keep doing this. So we're out of range of the Master Ninja. The tome guys are just barely gonna reach, unfortunately. So, okay. We need to kill this guy for his weapon, and we need to kill this guy for his weapon. So we actually, just for the money, right? Is funding all of our class change shenanigans. So, let's see how much damage this guy... this guy does, he's mostly... His damage will come from the debuff, mostly, and a quick draw. So it's gonna be 30 damage. This guy debuffs me for 4. I go down to 43. This guy hits me for 8, 10, something like that. And weapon triangle advantage. But if we're not hit with the poison strike, we should live through it. I think we get a bit more mitigation from Felicia too, but it's yeah. We're good. We survived it last time, we should survive it this time. The question is, will anyone actually get on the boat with us? If no one gets on the platform, this is a waste of time. I think we actually capture the master. We don't capture him, okay. Only one guy got on the platform with us. That sucks. They're all bunched up now. Oh my god. Attacks never for the -4 strength debuff. Oh yeah, I could have done that. But the issue is then I would have moved over here, and it's awkward, positioning wise. This is okay. Oh wow, I do so much damage now. Boat axe gaming. You know what? Yeah, fuck it. Let's just have Camilla handle this. Camilla will pair up with Camilla. Actually, yeah, Camilla pairing up with Camilla is actually amazing because she buffs herself with her own damage. So that's actually really strong. He doesn't stack, but like Camilla being able to benefit off of herself is quite substantial. 3 damage is a lot. We're only getting like 12 XP from fighting here. And once again, Camilla's internal level, low internal level, like is paying off in dividends. I mean, I say dividends, but you don't like pay anything for it, so it's not like we're getting. I don't know. The metaphor breaks apart. I think maybe the play is Oh! I have a good idea. I could... Okay, I think I have a plan. I transfer here. Let's move our guys around. So I think I put we're in the same spot as last time. These guys can reach, but only like a little bit. So this mage can move to attack us, but we'll miss. And then these guys will kind of move away. That way we can kind of separate those guys from this middle platform area a little bit. If we go to the upper right corner, we can dodge the mage from attacking us. The Basara... Actually, the Basara isn't very strong. The Rat Spear doesn't do anything to us. So we don't need to worry too much about that. It's a struggle. Yeah, so I think... Maybe if I go over here... Yeah, so it's like this, right? If I go over here, maybe this guy moves up and then he tries to parap attack me or something. I don't know. Probably not. Because he won't want to get countered. Maybe he attacks from this direction. I don't know. I'm just trying stuff out. If it doesn't work, so be it. 11 Sword Gaming. I don't want the risk of being hit. I might do like 7 damage, but it's not worth it because he'll just kill on the 4 anyway. Actually, now that I think about it, I think I have enough Savage Blows to actually just kill these guys, don't I? Because Savage Blows, I have 3, 4. I got 5 Savage Blows maybe. I think I'm strong enough to wipe those 4 guys out now, with the Camilla dupe. I think I can do it. Because if I can kill the mage and the sword guys are no issue. The only real problem is killing the master ninja, I think. And staying out of range of the archer. Save stay? Oh, once I get set up. I haven't actually needed to load the save states I've been using yet, so it's still technically like the first try of this map. Not that it matters, but let me figure out how I want to do this. I think I load up every single person that can fight onto the platform, and then I put all my flyers around and array them in a way that's like useful. How long are the Step X videos for the late game chapters gonna be? Maybe like I feel like I'm generally getting like a vibe of like 3 minutes or so. It's a lot longer than what's normal. Because I think the thing is like a lot of this isn't like complicated strategy wise. It's just a lot of work. And the explanation is also like often not always super interesting. You know what I mean? So who knows? So I think I put Corrin here, I put Felicia here. They just go individually. And then I put some other characters on the platform too. Like I put Jacob here for the buff. More tedious and complicated? Yeah, pretty much. And I just move everyone else up. Were you past this map earlier? No, I wasn't. I did a Paralog chapter instead. I did this map briefly, but I got killed. I just realized I didn't put Azura on the platform. Oh, I'm gonna die. It's probably fine. It's probably fine. So I describe the overall movement routine for a while. Yeah, it's I do that. Like, yeah, I can dance over with Gunter. I can move up here to get a thing going. Man. Okay, so I can kill this guy in one hit. The problem is that the parab attack will get me. But I think I can wipe these guys out with if I lunge this guy out of the way, he can't parab attack for me. And then I can just kill the mage. Let's go. Lunge gaming. Goodbye, mage. We won't miss you. Lovely. Now I can just do stuff, right? Can't I? Would I play Fate Switch Edition for Oshima if it happens? Absolutely. But it won't happen. So it's easy to make promises for things that won't happen. If I hit this guy, is there a way I can buff myself to... I want Sizel to be damaged. But it's hard. Because these guys just kill him. There's like multiple maps like this in Rev. It's not like... Okay, so I think I transfer over here so that I can get an Azura action. These guys have swords or lances. Okay, so this guy's a lance. So I can probably hit him with a pike rune club. So I think the play is I lunge this... I can lunge this guy away. I need to be careful here because the amount of actions I have is like very limited now. I think I dance for Felicia. But Takumi can do damage, that's the thing, right? I could transfer off of Takumi with like weaker characters like Hinoka. I'm not doing anything to this guy. Yeah, I definitely went in too early without being properly prepared. Story of my life. If I can, I could, I could, If only I had that extra action from this Camilla. 1 silver axe damage. Alright, let's try this. We savage blow these guys. How do we kill this guy? I think maybe what we can do is we can kill him with Takumi. And we can transfer to use a dance however we want. So we could transfer away Azura to switch and sing for Felicia to redo our strongest character's action. Corrin can move up and kill this guy with a Pike Rune Club is not enough. Nah, there's no way. Damn it. And, shit. We also have Baruka. That is true. Can Baruka survive a hit from the mage? From the ninja? He can't. She can. The issue is, like, if I do all of this, I'm still having an issue of getting the final hits in. Actually, wait. I think if I lunge over here, if I attack here, we do 40% damage, which is V1 times 0.2. That brings me down to 1, right? The ninja's 34. I think if we can hit the ninja or something, he can live through his attacks. How much damage I do to the ninja? I don't have enough move for it. So I think the play is I hit this guy, and then I can finish him off with Felicia or Corrin. And then I could probably pair up attack and kill the ninja with a silver sword hit. Because I can do enough damage to kill this guy with Corrin now, which I will. The Pike Rune Club. Nice. Would have gotten it anyway. Then I think I could kill this guy with the silver sword attack. No, I can't. I could poison strike. I don't have the fuck. I don't have the right weapon for it. Shit. That's bad. That's bad. Convoy bronze dagger. Do I even have a bronze dagger? I don't have a bronze dagger. I threw them all out. Trade? With who? I also don't have enough space for Felicia anyway. Unless I... Maybe I... Check if there's something in the convoy. I'm trying to figure out how to do this in the least problematic way. Yeah, I was too cramped, and I went in too early. If I had like a few more actions, things probably wouldn't have been so bad. Shuriken. Pike Rune Club doesn't work here. Pike Rune doesn't work against daggers. Bottom Camilla can get there if she's the only one to attack? I don't think so. She's too far away. And I can't like transfer swap onto anyone. All I can do is transfer Baruka away. Felicia takes Baruka. Oh yeah, I can pair up. It's not enough to kill. That's the problem. And I think the issue is that Zero is in danger. I think these guys aren't in danger of being killed, except maybe with the steel katana, which is like plus... Oh, steel only. Plus 2 damage. So 36. He doesn't double. He doubles Saizo. If I shove another Camilla here, I think I just need to be worried about Kaze. Because this guy has weapon triangle advantage. But doesn't double. But the issue is that Kaze doesn't... I think I here if I think I know how to make it work actually. Defense wise, Saizo takes 39. Oh wow. What if I rescue someone out of the way, it doesn't do anything for us. Just a waste of resources at the end of the day. Check convoy. Silver dagger, Felicia's plate. We don't have any suitable daggers. That's an idea. You could move up, grab the shell horn. Wait, this could work. I move up, I grab the shell horn, I rally defense. That's so stupid. That's so fucking stupid, but it can work. I'm gonna save stay for that just because I think it's funny. The shell horn for the My Castle rally defense item. What rank does shell horn have? It's a usable item. Anyone can use it. Oh fuck, I accidentally... Wrong one. If this works, that's gonna be so funny. That'd be the best shit in the world. So, yeah, I think Baruka is defense, but not fast. So here's what I do. I have Felicia take Baruka, and I separate. Have Camilla move up. Camilla switches and transfers onto Kaze. And on the convoy, I go and grab a shell horn, which grants +4 defense to adjacent allies. And I use the shell horn to buff everybody. Fuck! It didn't work. It wasn't enough.
I have failed you.
Damn it. I mean, we made the save state though, so we can keep trying something else. Wait, if we take off his weapon, that gives us enough, doesn't it? That's so stupid. You're right. Yeah, that works. Yeah. Yeah, if we take his fire off, he takes 3 less damage. This is like the most scuffed solve for like a situation of my own making ever. Demoiselle? Yeah, actually, Felicia being here works pretty well. Wait, I just realized if I have Felicia with an axe, she dodges this guy. Felicia with like a Felicia with like an axe. Like is there any axes with avoid? No. Maybe with the pike rune club. Maybe no, she'll get killed for sure. Because she'll have this plus 30 hit against her. And she won't be able to dodge it. So I think let me think again. So Baruka would go up to 29. And actually Baruka can survive this now that I think about it. Baruka doesn't need... Baruka has 29 defense after Shellhorn. So she doesn't actually need any of this. Ushan will trade an axe to Kaze. Do I even have any E rank axes? Just a Raider axe, I think. Let me think. Let me look at the convoy again. What do I have in here? Hand axe D. He can't use an axe. I don't have any axes. There's no axes I have that I could give him. I could trade a Raider axe to Baruka, and then Baruka does it. Right? I go up here. Actually, I could try to transfer drop Jacob to get another +2. But I think that's enough, right? So I go here, I switch, I transfer, I convoy, I grab the Shellhorn, I trade the Raider axe onto Kaze, and then I use the Shellhorn to buff defense. It doesn't buff Baruka? What the fuck? Then she's gonna die. Uh, 22. Then I could transfer Jacob and drop Jacob for the extra defense. It's not gonna work. Fuck! No! Oh, if I unequip the Brass Yumi! I get it. It works if I unequip the Brass Yumi. I just need to unequip the bow off Baruka too. Swap Jacob or do you have both weapons? Yeah, I need to do equip both weapons. It wasn't range Baruka? Yeah, the issue was yeah. The sequence was not quite right. So I go here. Trade the Raider axe. Jacob moves up here. I switch, transfer here. I don't think this gives me a defense buff. I don't use Camilla. That doesn't matter. Transfer here, convoy, grab the Shellhorn, trade, give him the Yumi, give him the axe, and then I Shellhorn. And now Baruka doesn't die to this guy, I think. I transfer, separate. There's no other way to do it, I think. And then, oh, he just kills me with a shuriken. Huh? Damn it. You know, I could have avoided all of this by making like an earlier save state, but I think this is more fun. Switch separate with Felicia. Oh, it's a Baruch as Jacob. But I think she still dies to the dagger attack, right? Oh, I think if I equip the bow, she won't attack with dagger. Because... No. I think the reason you attack with the sword is because I have the bow equipped. Okay, maybe we try Camilla. So I think here's the play. We transfer Baruka. We switch and separate Felicia over here. So if we buff Saizo and Kaze. Then we move up Camilla, who's tanky enough, to bring up Jacob here. And we go up here. And we switch. Transfer Jacob. Convoy. Grab a shell horn. Trade. Equip him with the Raider Axe. And then use the shell horn. And then I think it works. There we go. About time. Roof got double because sure give a speed boost. Yeah. The whole thing is baffling. But we got it. We got it. Sazzel's in power range. Yo! Oh, and my guys get kidnapped. Oh, crap. Wait, no. Wait, no. The platform. Oh, fuck. Can I... Okay, we're just barely okay and not getting, like, punked by that. Oh, my God. I hate I hate this map. I hate Vala. I hate this fucking place. Get me out of here. Please. How do I even damage this guy? So Corrin should attack to debuff. For sure. Otherwise, I'm not doing anything. Give this state as a escape room for other people. I don't know if I want to inflict this on other people. And then we could give Takumi the kill, I guess. Or is there anyone else that can benefit from it? Karagi, maybe? He doesn't do any damage. Okay, Takumi it is. Alright. Yeah. So 4 of them now. I think I should be okay. They're in a square formation, which is the easiest one for me to attack. Because I get savage blows no matter what angle I use from. And this is a great way for me to kill the Mechanist, I think. So here's the plan. I think I try to double up on my Saizo savage blows for sure. Because it does much more than any of the others. We dance here. Then we do it from the other side. To hit the ninja. And then we hit this guy. And now we go for the kill. I think we Felicia moves up and not in range of anything. Not in range of anything. Fuck. That's bad. I think we pair up with Karagi to move up Felicia. How do I do this? How indeed? Camilla goes for a kill. She can't damage anything. I'm seething. I'm so fucking mad. What can I even do? They're all 1 HP. Why can't I kill them? What the fuck is this? I think the play is Do I have anything? I don't have a dual club or anything, right? I don't. Get this guy on a 1. Get this guy. Parapatak off of Felicia. Let's get the archer. Got the silver Yumi. Worthless. I think we got it. Gunter attacks from here to kill this guy with Ragnarok. He missed, but it's okay. That was a hopeful, just a fleeting hope, I guess. Let's try that. Jacob kill. That's nice. Good XP. And I think Takumi actually needs to reclass. He doesn't need to be a mechanist anymore. Actually, no, he does. He still needs that 1 level. So we can give him that kill. We're so close. Oh my god. I think Takumi needs to fight the boss or something. Otherwise, he's not getting any XP. I hate this. I hate this so much. Okay. This corner stands a Great Knight. He needs to stay Great Knight. It's necessary for my plan to fight the boss. The final boss. Anonkos. Okay, so I think I could just Savage Blow these guys to death. 30 damage. 30 damage. Oh my. 30 damage just from Savage Blow. Now down to 1 HP. I love to see it. Now I want to try to get Baruka the kill. Which can only be done with like a pair up attack. So I think what I do is I think I move around and I just kill the mage ASAP with Felicia, just for peace of mind. No one else can really do it safely, and now I have all the resources in the world to try to make something happen with Baruka. So I think I go over here and I equip the Pike Rune Club. That way I could go over here, transfer away Jacob, and then attack off of Korin to get a kill on Baruka. Ugh. Okay. We're almost there. We're almost there. We're almost there. The hardest part is getting Silas to live a hit. Yeah, the hardest part is getting Silas to live a hit and also get to the point where he takes damage, right? So I think we probably reclass Sizo soon. He already got Savage Blow. He doesn't need to stay in this class. And he has better rank with daggers and he can like do debuffs. I think having like our Caltrop situation is nice. So I think we go here and I think we just bait the Snake Spirit with Felicia and then we should be okay, right? Gotta keep Sizo away from Azura. I just realized I could... Oh, wait. I have Jacob, Azura at B. I could keep grinding the support while I'm here. Right? I should like do this like 9 times. Just so I can maybe squeeze out 2 more Paralogs. Just in case. Apologies for the sudden break in like actual activity. I'm buying time to think. Rather, I need a period where I'm not thinking. I need to cool off. Only ones I didn't fight were the bottom left. Yeah, I was desperately trying not to fight the enemies on the map, but as it turns out, like, if you can't fight anyone, like, they're gonna kill you. And then you just... they're gonna come kill you. And then what can you do about that, aside from fighting back? Trample size was unnecessary when you deal so much true damage. Yeah, just the main issue with the Savage Blow strat is you find it very difficult to actually land the final blow. You need both the Savage Blow guys and also the guys who do actual damage, because otherwise you can never land that final hit and then you just kind of flounder. I think in Revelation, the amount of enemies you need to fight simultaneously is a lot lower. And the time pressure is also not as bad as Conquest Final Map, right? The Conquest Final Map situation was truly like... Do you know how much planning that took? I got documents on that map. Screenshots and, like, strats. And that strat took like 20 hours to prototype at least. And then I did it on the first try. Somehow. On accident, basically. By like kind of bum rushing the boss and like sacrificing literally everybody and uncovering mechanics I was not aware about previously. That was a legendary run. I don't think I will ever top that in terms of like challenging clears. Because, for one, there's no actual other map that can possibly compare to Conquest Final Chapter without cheesing it. For one, and two, most of the other time I think it's you can prepare something more manageably, right? The first time where everything else was already going wrong. Yeah, I already like lost many more units than I should have, right? I was like bleeding characters all over the place. Okay, we can kill this guy. Oh, we even got a shield gauge. Lovely. And then we dance and move out of the way, I think. And then we just bait with Cord. Alright. I mean, the final boss by complete accident was always satisfying. No, it wasn't by accident. It was not at all by accident. A lot of that still followed my general plans. But I did not expect... I never really planned far... Like... But I was like... It's like... You know, like... You can do a lot if you don't care about, like, tomorrow, right? And a lot of my plans didn't really stretch that far. Because I had assumed that if I lost that many characters that early... It's a loss, right? But, like, it was still doable somehow. But like I did end up using a lot of the methods I was planning on using, just like with fewer resources than I intended. Is what I'm trying to say. Like, it wasn't like I wasn't flying by the seat of my pants. I kind of was actually in some ways, but it wasn't like I wasn't going in blind. I had a plan, and the plan was like surprisingly robust enough to survive like multiple catastrophic failures. Somehow. I wasn't expecting the plan to be sufficient, but it was. And that's like that's the main takeaway for me. Is like, damn, that was a good plan. Sending someone down for the chest. This is a Seas map, right? Or is it a route map? It's Seas. Okay, so we can kill the boss. So I think I will kill the boss first. And then I will go and grab the chest so I can seize immediately. So I think I will try to get the kill with Takumi, because maybe, just maybe, that gives me enough XP to get Replicate, and then I can have him cosplay as Conquest boss Takumi. And that will be very entertaining. I would enjoy that. Size's HP is halved when he's at 1 HP. Oh no. This is Enfeeble, right? Ah, shit. Oh, it's Enfeeble. It's not Hexing Rod. What am I thinking? Okay, so I think the plan is just beat this. What the fuck? Why am I not doing any damage? 23 defense and a fort and inspiration. Okay. Yeah, inspiration doesn't help. She's just strong, huh? Okay. She just has like a lot of defense. So I think I just chip her with the sunrise katana. There's no sense in doing this quickly or dangerously at all. So I will take it slow. Wrong pair up, yeah. Also, I get quite a bit of XP just by fighting her like this, which is nice. Fort healing? Fortnite? It should be okay. I think I out-damage the healing, especially if I crit a lot. Because I got more avoid than she has attack. She'll debuff herself with Ragnarok? Yo, that's actually so nice. Once she debuffs herself completely, I can attack safely with Takumi to get the kill. Oh, Axe Breaker, let's go! A little useless on this map, but there we go. I'll take it. Axe Breaker. Alright. So I think I should do some damage now. Oops. Okay. Oops. Oh, that I fucked up. That's okay. I think we can afford to spread out our victories. Because I think after this map, there's no flyers anymore, right? It's like, at least there's no, like, empty space maps. I think next map is the doors map, then it's the elevator map, and then it's the fuck-ass Gunter map, and then it's the head map, and then it's a non-coast. And all of those are gonna suck because it forces you to fight strong enemies in a place where you can't retreat, which I'm not prepared to do, honestly. But if we have enough people, you can work miracles. Buddha mask map is what you're concerned about? All of them are, like, problems. You're gonna need to do a lot of paralogs. Why sneak chapter 24? Don't you, like... If I do that, that's, like, the cheap way, right? If I do it without... Actually, wait a second. If I sneak all the way through, don't I still need to fight Makoto? Doesn't... Like, you don't win the map just by getting to the end. I cannot beat Makoto with one character. I don't think I can. Like, only Corin and Felicia? Is that like... Oh, so we don't get the treasure, right? I don't think I can do the stealth reward. You can bring at least 8. Also, Mikoshi summons reinforcements when you reveal her. Oh man, I can't do it because like once you reveal the boss, she kills you. Also, wait, yeah, if there's also like a spy shuriken on one of the guys, I want that. I think it's definitely, yeah, and 10k isn't enough. Yeah, I can't beat Makoto. I won't have enough damage. And, like, on Corin, no way. And on Felicia, she's fragile. Like, I can't do enough damage. Is it the challenge for stealth? Yeah, I don't think this is not. This ain't it. Dream Force attack immediately? No, but I can't beat Makoto in one round, so I don't have enough time to fight 30 guys and also Makoto. Yeah, so we can go here. Grab the chest. Chakram. There's 5k. And we leave. Felicia can attack safely? Yes, but Felicia can't kill her. Felicia cannot kill her. I don't have enough damage. She got 22 defense, and I don't have time to debuff. I'm not reading this. All right, we beat chapter 23 somehow. Cora and Camilla. Neat. Ruka Camilla. Oh, that's nice. Jacob Azura. Oh, it's only C rank. We're not getting that. We're not getting that. We're not getting those kids. But I think we should be okay. The moment we hit our once we get our skills, we don't need more Paralog chapters. Whew. Shigure? Don't worry. He's just I mean, I think not recruiting the child characters is probably more beneficial for them because they're not drafted into our war against the underground invisible water dragon. Right? I think by definition, if you beat Shigure's Paralog chapter, are you not inciting the events that kills like every single person he knows?
Oh.
I think he would probably prefer not like having every single person he knows like massacred by the invisible water soldiers, right? All right. Question mark? No, that's the plot of his Paralog chapter. I think like Azura, the deadbeat mother, shows up. Like there's a boat, but like, and Shigure mentions that every single person he knew was killed. Do I, as an FVTuber, watch videos from other FVTubers? Nope, I do not. Okay, so I think Saizo can reclass. So if you want causality, but like, it doesn't happen until you do it. That's the thing, right? Oh, I can go Master of Arms, huh? Wait, why do I have Samurai? Is it because... Oh, that's his normal class change. Okay. I think I don't need to do that. None of this actually... Like, I don't have enough skill slots for the important things. He escapes and reaches the boat half randomly. But like time flows different in the deep rooms. By observing the action, you allow it to happen. You confirm that it happens, right? Look, no matter when you do it, the event occurs when you actually enter and do the Paralog. So by not doing the Paralog, it doesn't happen. But also the other part is like, if you never bring Shigure into existence, he doesn't have to suffer the pain of having every single person he knows killed off screen. So basically, we're doing him a favor by making sure he doesn't exist. Crazy. Just don't be born, Lamal. Oh, man. So we have one replicate user. I think we can probably do, Midori's chapter now, right? I think that's probably, like, chapter 24 seems really hard, so I don't want to do it. Like, actually, while I'm here, let me get a screenshot so I could... I'm already here, so I'm going to take a screenshot so I can make the thumbnail for our next stream, which will probably be this weekend. I'm feeling good about this. Like not today, probably not tomorrow. I got to go back to work. But like, I think I'm gonna take a screenshot of this. Going straight? No, I'm just taking a screenshot of the map because when I make my thumbnails, I use the map as part of the background. Let's aim for like a Saturday stream probably. And maybe also a Sunday stream. Honestly, I'm just gonna keep streaming until I finish this thing. Probably. I just want to put out more content. I just really haven't put out content in like... I haven't put out enough content in a long time. So I feel like for the people that want to watch my content, I need to put out content. Right? I think that's a fair thing to do. Maybe part 17 with I'll just save this and make the actual thumbnail later. Excelblem getting his PhD moment, I guess. Yeah. So if we go Herbal Remedy. Still waiting for the new FE game to come out, so easy content. I mean, I don't know. I don't really plan my life around my content for the most part. My content is planned around my life. So these guys are like level 12 and like slightly stronger, and that's enough to get to level 15, I think. And we don't have to fight all the enemies. We could, but we don't have to. And honestly, like I think the only thing that you actually get from this map is XP, right? Actually, wait. We can capture these guys. I just realized that this is like one of the few places where we can get good captures. Not that it matters, because we can't actually capture them. But we could capture them in theory, which would be strong. Like, if we capture, like, some fuck-ass level 20 general, right? That's a physical wall that I otherwise would not have. Capture enemies keep their strength stat? Nope, they don't. The way that capture enemies work is that, like, they clone that onto, like, a dummy character. And if you take all of those characters and you set their stats to 0, you can make sure that they join with 0 strength. Gotta sleep. Good night. Yeah, thanks for coming along. We're nearly done today. I just want to make some plans for the next time, right? I'm not playing that much more, I think. So yeah, it's now it's won't reach 35 damage. Orochi dead? I don't think Oroshi's dead. She was just like mega benched. Like, can I even capture a character if I wanted to? I was able to do in Kong with 0 strength sometimes. But like Niles with a shining bow and buffs and debuffs, if I use Caltrops, I could do it. Yeah, Caltrops can let me get there. I think Caltrops. So like shining bow is 14? 13? 14 damage? It's 13. So 13 shining bow, forge 15 shining bow. Mine 8 from Caltrops, 4 from Rally Magic, 4 from Magic Pair Up. I could actually capture, right? I could actually, like, and also buffs from, like, Camilla, Tinoka, Jacob. Yeah, there's more than enough damage. The issue is, like, I don't have enough space anymore. And generals aren't nearly as needed, I think, because I think most of the choke points now are like 1 tile. Are there any plans for a funny Dragonstone Plus and 25 mic gameplay? Unfortunately not, no. Dragonstone Plus is not good enough. Like, the main reason is just that, like let's say I hard seal and I go like Norinobu or Hoshido no. Actually, wait, my defense is pretty good. 36, 35. Actually, versus what I currently have, it's not very good, right? I have 44 defense right now. I think if I, like, 35 base, actually, it's not that much worse or better. But, like, the cap is the thing, right? I need to hit my defense cap if I want to stand a chance against the non-coast. Dragonstone Plus, like, 9 defense? Maybe it could be worth it. I could try, like, I could look into it a bit more. Do I even have it? I think I might have missed it, actually. Now that I do have it. So it's 25 might, 9 defense, 7 res. You lose magic and skill. I don't have any magic, no skill, so that part is not that bad, but the skill loss is a little unfortunate. But 9 defense is a lot, but the issue is, like, it's only 4 more than the Garden Naginata. And it also just doesn't do that much damage, period, right? You have the stone rank? I think so, yeah. I used Dragonstone, like, for the entire first 3/4 of the game. No, first half of the game. I definitely have enough stone rank. I think I have, like, B stone rank, right? You can check? Really? How? A. Okay, I have A rank stone. I see. So I think next plans, Takumi needs to get replicate. Felicia can reclass right now, actually. We don't need to stay hero, I think. Actually, maybe we do. Because if we stay hero, then we could keep using the Pike Rune Club. But I think it's important that we get Dagger Breaker. It's very important that because I think there's actually so many daggers in Chapter 24. I think having someone that can dodge them and survive is very important. Right? Because, like, there's all those mechanists all over the place. Granted, actually, they could just swap to their bow, which I don't have an answer for. But there are also Master Ninjas. And and they have a sword, too, I guess. Yeah, but I think it's more important that I can attack a blue weapon, like a steel shuriken, and not die. The Lancers, I can just attack them with anyone else. They're not really a threat because I can attack them from range. But shurikens, I need a way to deal with. Ruin Club's 3x effective, yep. But we don't have like a dagger Ruin Club or anything, right? I don't think there's effective against daggers weapon. Unless I'm incorrect and I like missed something entirely. Like I don't think we have a weapon like that. Like we have like there's no weapon that counters daggers directly, right? Yeah. Spy Shuriken, Flame Shuriken. Yeah, there's no Shurikens that do it. Dual Yumi? No, not really, no. Surefire. Don't think ranged weapons have those? Yeah, I don't think so. Horse Spirit. Would Horse Spirit actually benefit anyone? Does anyone actually use tomes that can survive damage? I don't think so, right? Doesn't really help us. Sidelong Yumi. Bona has a decent class for his movement. Yeah, Felicia's movement is it could be better. So I think we could Heart CO Felicia. You can go Bow Knight. +1 speed. E rank bows. But I think the funny thing is that E rank bows is fine because we can just use a Brass Yumi. Yeah, we go up to 8 move, which is really nice. Previously we had 6 move, so like this is actually really good, I think. I think if we go Bow Knight, we dip into every class. Man, triple breaker Felicia is and also we have high res now, so in theory we could actually we don't need to survive any magic hit, so it doesn't matter. Like strategist doesn't give anything, I think. May doesn't give anything. We just go Bow Knight. I think we don't really need like a way to if we want to counter lances, we have other ways, I think. So let's just go Bow Knight for our final class. Triple breaker is also funny. Absolutely. Illusion Yumi is weird in its existence. Yeah, I think. Yeah, but the thing is, like, Felicia is so strong against tomes right now, it doesn't really matter. I don't think we have like natural free avoid though as a Bow Knight though. So that part's a little rough. I think we still have enough, I think. There's like a low luck cap. But I think getting Dagger Breaker more than makes up for it. Because then like we can equip like a bow. Wait, Felicia, we can just equip like some fuck ass bow and then we don't die necessarily. The main thing about Calamity Gate and other like breaker weapons that aren't like the ruin weapons is that you can really pump your avoid with it, and also increase your hit rate. What kind of bow would be suitable here? Oh, we can get more. We can get more ruin weapons actually. But we don't have the users for it. Dual Shuriken, like dual Yumi. Yeah, we could get a. No, actually, that's for swords. That's not. Doesn't matter. Actually, wait. We could get a If we get like a dual katana, that probably like that could be really good against ninjas, because Felicia's base damage is already really high, right? She has plus 15 damage, and being able to not take damage while attacking is probably more important. Like, we can take this and forge it, and this could let Felicia kill ninjas. Because 11 sword will cut it. And like the silver weapons are strong, but you don't have a void when using them. Dual katana with breakers never getting hit. Yeah, that might be the play. But we can decide that next time. I think the more important thing right now is like let's upgrade our stuff. I think. When do you get Bifrost? '26 by Gunter. Okay, so I think I will leave recruiting Flora until the literal last chapter, if we ever need her to use Bifrost, because I think that's the only way to like max out her staff rank for free. Gunter literally holds you as like literally the last map. Oh man. All right, I think that's probably it for today. Thanks for watching, everyone. Thanks for coming 2 streams in a row. I think I like this time slot a bit more. It's easier for me to stream. I feel like every time before, when I was streaming earlier in the day, I would actually just wake up late for it. I think more evening streams are more likely from now on, because I can do them after I get off work. Yeah, I need to adapt my schedule, yeah. Yeah, thanks for watching, guys, and yeah. The run is getting to the good parts. We're gonna get overpowered in weird ways, and that's really fun. All right, see you guys. Bye.